Hello and welcome to Wow, that was fast. We crashing right into this thing, huh? We crashing this thing straight to the ground, ain't we? Well, see you back at base then. Hey, what's poppin'? Holla! Welcome for joining. What is good? Hello, hello. I'm Uncle. Welcome for joining. Stitches. Welcome for joining. Hello, Chaos Sonic. Welcome in. Welcome for joining. Just a username. Welcome in. Welcome for joining. Let me be so honest, y'all. I was posting my Go Live messages, and I kind of spaced out for a second. I went, fuck, I'm real thirsty. I should I should take a sip of water. And then just as I reach for my cup, I see, ah, damn it, the opening's ending. I had a whole 4 minutes sitting here to just chug my water. And I totally forgot to do that. And now I'm doing it now, live. Awkwardly pausing and cutting in all my dialogue. Bah. There we go. Alright. Much better. Much better. Hi Harrison, welcome for joining. Ganondorf, welcome for joining. What's poppin'? Gonna hang out for maybe 45 minutes so, but you're not gonna stay very long. That's totally alright, Sparky. Appreciate you stopping while you can. Hey, Snek the Ace, welcome for joining. Not just a white, welcome in, welcome for joining. What's poppin'? Gotta ask, how do I take the pictures for the posts on YouTube and the Discord? How do you mean? Like the thumbnails for the VODs and stuff like that? I just pose my model and I take the photo. I pose my model and I take the picture and then I just take it into Photoshop and then I make a thumbnail. Plain and simple. That's how I do that. That's how I do that. That is 10 plus years of bare minimum Photoshop knowledge, baby. Holy shit, 115 stream streak! That's the Call of Duty Zombies number. God damn! Thank you very kindly, Dim the Links. Much appreciated. Thank you, thank you. What program do I use to have the model in different areas? This one? This one that you're looking at right here? Waddiddle? You know, I could just add a background right now, right? You know I could just do that. What? Hold. I just slap one on right now. Here, let me see if I can find one that's like low maintenance. I can just... Hold. I'm blue now. See, it's blue now. We got a blue background. I can spin the camera around. Look. There's a big old purple light up there. I'm blue now. There's backgrounds and shit. And I use that to record stuff. Like the GIF that went up earlier today. That was recorded in Waddiddle. But also, for the thumbnail, sometimes I'll go into VRM Poser and pose it through there. Just because I can tweak it without needing to have my camera and lights on. But also, once I eventually learn it, I can go into Blender and start posing in there, too. It's kind of the beautiful thing about 3D models, that I can do a whole lot with them. And take them into all sorts of things.
Sweet.
Is that how you take pics via Waddiddle? Waddiddle, VRM Poser, and eventually when I learn it, I could just do Blender as well. Oh, shit! Damn, Monkful also with the 115. That's the Call of Duty Zombies number. Pop off. I'm blue. I just got a teleporter. Yeah, exactly. Can't get rid of you. I wouldn't if I tried. I wouldn't if I could. Wow, I can't believe Romeo was a bitch man. Hey, Sedessa, what's poppin'? How's it going? Welcome, welcome. The absolute smut that'll occur once I master Blender. Honestly, getting all jazzed up. Like, listen, Waddiddle's fine. VRM Poser's good. Alright, Waddiddle's good. VRM Poser's good. 𝐾𝐈𝐕𝐄 fun. But, big butts, massive butts, huge butt. With Blender, I can learn a fun little thing called, animate the clothes moving. Like, everything is all well and good. We've done a lot of smut posting with what we currently have. But we can go a lot further with Blender, because that... I'm gonna be honest. These suckers... That's not coming off. Getting that to roll down like a proper cloth, like proper outfit, that ain't happening. You get 2 states, on or off. You don't get the in-between. With Blender, we can take that part of the outfit, because it is modeled on. That's not textured on. That part of the outfit is indeed modeled on. It's not a texture. It's not a flat texture. With Blender, you can do this funny little thing, like pinch the top, right? Pinch the top of the fabric, and then pull it down. And just that alone is the sort of tech I want to learn. Would it be possible to do it in Source Filmmaker? No, because I think Source Filmmaker uses an entirely separate... SFM uses an entirely separate model system that my model does not... My model has Unity files, Blender files, and VRM files. Also, Source Filmmaker is overrated. It's old, it's crusty, it doesn't run very well, it is not updated. Anything tagged SFM in the year of our Lord 2026 is a lie. They are using Blender. But cum-brained fools like you who don't understand the intricacies of 3D porn making think SFM just means that's the porn video studio. Wrong! That's done in Blender, buddy! SFM is terrible for that. It was good when it was out. But that shit's old. That's crusty. That's crusty, it's rusty, it's hard to use now. You're at a disadvantage trying to make animations in SFM like that. Buddy, I bet you most Team Fortress 2 animators probably get their shit done through Blender. I bet you most of them probably also doing it in Blender. And only the really old school ones who spent so much time learning SFM still use it. Alright, when you see 3D porn and says SFM, that is a lie. It is done through Blender, but it is easier to type in SFM for tags. Clothing doesn't need to have a naked body underneath. Deadass, just separate the vertices so you can just have one layer. Well, to be fair, this is one layer. Like, if I disable my outfit right now, I'm not going to be nude. It's just going to be a hole. There's going to be a hollow body beneath it. That's how this model works. But that's too much information, Sedessa. You know because you're messing around. That's too much for someone who still thinks people use SFM. We gotta keep it simple. We're educating the masses. SFM's the only other one you know other than Blender? Yeah, I bet it is. I know what you are. I know what you are. I know what you are. Fuck you know about Daz Studio, huh? What do you know about Daz Studio, though? Yo, tell me, what do you know about Daz Studio? D-A-Z. What do you know about that one, huh? Bet you don't. I bet you don't. I bet someone just clutched their chest right now like, oh my god, who the fuck is talking about Daz in 2026? I'm gonna say 2016. That's 10 years too late, but even then, who the fuck was talking about Daz in 2016? Hello! Hi, Almonds. Welcome to Jordan. What's poppin'? Good evening, Grija. Welcome, welcome. Hey, Slime Barista. What's poppin'? Wait, did I read that one already? I did. I did read that. But Snek Butt? That indeed. You know about Daz Studio. Well then. Hello, old head. You're addicted to Bite by Night. I don't know what that is. I swear to God. I swear to God. If this is a Roblox. It's a Roblox game. It is a Roblox game! I was like, I swear to God. You know what's so funny? It's so funny that most genuine competition to Dead by Daylight's asymmetrical, like, killer game is only in Roblox. It's like there's all these amazingly skilled developers who are making competent and fun asim horror games. But they're shackling themselves to Roblox, so they go, but I want to use someone else's IP. Which, fair, fair. Completely fair. But at the same time... oh, man. Oh, my God. Of course, Miss iPad Baby herself pulls up. To be fair, Sedessa, would they even be getting any traction if they were creative and original? Like, girly bestie, be honest. Would you know about it? Because I bet you wouldn't. And even if you did, you would talk about it, and then people would be like, yeah, but I don't want to play that. It's a lose-lose situation no matter what. You know this to be true. You know this to be true. That's fine. It's developers making free-to-play games in an engine I would rather not use, but I mean, like, hey, it's their free time, it's their hobby. If that's what they want to do, by all means do it. Not everything has to be monetized and turned into money. We're just disgusting streamers who went, but what if I ruin a thing that I like by trying to make money off of it? Probably not, because the 𝐒𝐳𝐬 horror PvP environment is dead in the water and has been since the Jason game was shot in the dick. I guess we'll have to wait and see if the fucking Friday the 13th, no, the Halloween game can turn it around. Totally not. See, look, I already called it Friday the 13th. You just came in, I know, and I think it's very funny that you just came in as one of my viewers mentions that they're addicted to Bite by Night. And I went, I don't know what that is. I'm gonna Google it. And I swear to God, if it's a Roblox horror game, and lo and behold, boom, Roblox horror game. There's no issue with it being a Roblox game. I'm just like, oh man. Oh man. I ain't got people to play that with. I don't know shit about it. Love how they got Zach Fuller to reprise his role as Springtrap from 5 a.m. at Freddy's. That's real neat, though. I think the thing about these, like, Roblox horror games, or these Roblox community games based on other things, is that they're so ingrained in their community, they go out of their way to, like, reach out and get, like, major figures in this community for really cool things. Like, yeah, to a major, like, monetized audience, this is being shit. But to, like, fans in the fucking trenches, it's the coolest shit around. To be fair, you're more shocked someone didn't make a FNAF ASIM sooner, but they're also talking to Scott about it. Honestly, I'm kind of shocked that this is apparently a new thing. Well, I mean, these things take time, but I think what's funnier is that fucking Roblox fan devs got to it before any of these studios who have the license to do Freddy shit thought about it. If I use one word to describe Peach, what would it be? Pug. I can play with you. We are busy on different days, and it's... I didn't even know you play that. I don't know. I don't know anything about Roblox. You need to understand that when I have free time, I don't go, let me boot up Roblox, because I'm going to sit there alone and sad and not knowing how the fuck to use this thing. Why don't you play more Roblox games? I don't know how to use it. And all my friends who do play are busy playing with each other. Playing their games that they already like. Why don't I play Marvel Rivals? It's a hero shooter that you need a team. And everyone who wants to play that together plays fucking competitive. Why do you like Call of Duty and Marathon? Because it's easy for me to be sad and lonely when I play those games. Because I don't take them seriously. I skin people and I put on Scott the Woz. Yeah, let's go. Back to 35 stream streak. Pop off. I think there's a couple of FNAF ASIMs on Roblox. You also know there's one on Steam. What about one word to describe Cal? Also Pug. But the G stands for guy instead of girl. Sweet. Also Pug. Whoa, is that Sans? So cool. Hello, Sans0128. Welcome to Jordan. What's poppin'? Staring respectfully. I never said that I had to be respectful. I appreciate that you're staring, though. You're fine. You're fine. You're busy enough as is. You got enough people asking to play games with you as is. I'm just like, when I have free time, like you tell me, why did you ask to play with me? I don't know these games exist. If I want to play or learn Roblox, I need you to come to me and be like, hey, I want to check out this Roblox thing. Check it out with me. I'll be like, okay. Because I don't know how to use it. So when I have free time, be like, oh, I'm gonna just play with these. I'm gonna just play with these right here. And by this, I mean Call of Duty Black Ops 7 or Marathon. They got the guy that voiced Springtrap in Pimation's video. He even says, ah, my freaking knees. That's cool. I don't know what that means. It's so cute that y'all keep coming to me with your little interests, and I'm like, I don't know what any of this means. You are watching me play Suda51 games and talking about Call of Duty. You know damn well I don't know what any of this means, but it's adorable nonetheless. It's like that scene in Finding Nemo. They're trying to speak to me, I just know it, I just don't understand what they're saying. No, it's cute. It's cute. Just, I need you to elaborate on what you're talking about, because I don't know what any of this means. Hey, I see Wiener. What's poppin'? How's it going? For Halloween, are we popping the fangs off the chest puppies so they look like true fangs that bite from the chest and more motion and flow? You're saying words? And I don't know what you mean by those words. Icy Rena, what the fuck are you talking about? Do you mean like the fangs on the outfit? Because again, the chest piece is kind of like fang inspired. It's like a bunny suit, but if it had more like fang curvature to it. Which, by the way, if y'all didn't know, the main outfit, this outfit is bunny suit inspired. But instead of like the usual bunny suit cup, we decided to make the cups like little fangs. If you didn't pick up on that.
Be advised, I'm coming. A hostile UAV incoming.
Stitches26 has called in a PAWG for Seat 2.
To Bob 7, a marathon stored in the snitties. You got to level what the fuck? What the fuck is Bonderman? You're just saying words now. You never seen the animation, but this kid is funny. Oh, right. I was like, what are you talking about now? Right. The FNAF thingy. They were a channel who made a lot of animated videos back in the day. I see. They made Suction Cup Man as well. Also do not know what that is. We haven't had time to play games with friends lately. I feel that. I recently started playing Peak again with some friends. Some IRL friends of mine. Because a new update came out and they asked me to play. And that new update that lets you do custom shit is so fucking fun. I love grapple hooks only and kicking instead of pushing. Kicking instead of grabbing. It's so fucking funny. It's genuinely so fucking hilarious. I'm fucking love the new update. But yeah, I'm almost there just the username. Haven't had time to like really play any games with friends. Friends are either all busy or I'm busy, parentheses, injured.
Become tastier.
The approaching team plays your bashful maid for 10 points to Monica T.
You may never get out of 𝐒𝐴SIM rabbit hole, but you kind of don't want to. I know that I'm the only one of these that I know for sure I'm gonna get into on my own time is Faucet Freaks, because that's the only one I know about, and that's something I really like, which is Mario, and I think it's really cute. But chances are it'll wind up being I check it out, I play it, and I go, this is neat. I need friends for this. And then I don't ask anyone because they want to play their own things and I don't want to bother them. But that's fine, because you want to know why? I got my own things as well. They're called Romeo's a Dead Man. The very game that gave me carpal tunnel. Chat, sit down. Shut the fuck up about your interest. I get one Suda game every fucking 5 years at best. We ain't talking about you anymore. It's ain't about what you like. We can talk about that later. It's about what I like. We talk about what I like. I get one of these every 5 years, and no one care. So let me pretend people care. Now it's my turn to talk about things, and none of y'all understand what's being said.
Stitches26 says, now let's talk about them snitties.
How about you pay me $200 and I'll untime you out for the rest of the month? And then when next month rolls around, I'll time you out again, and then you gotta drop me another 200. Hey, so just a rat in a cage. What's poppin'? Loading fi? Yeah, we got loading fi.
Oh no. Oh my.
Okay, Mom, I'm probably gonna die at the end of this game. Let's talk. Your mom's always here for you, okay? Thanks, Mom. Great conversation. Good to see you too, Slimy Barista. What happened? Did someone do a bad? No, you're just being autistic. I'm just being a bitch for the sake of being a bitch. And I think you're taking it quite literally. Also, Stitches is a gooner. And I like to be mean to him because all he thinks about is porn. Damn. Looking for Johnny. Thank you for the follow. Increased range weapon attack power. Muffles your presence. Wait, that one was amazing. This one gave me 15 free seconds to beat the boss's ass. I can't believe that they just give you an item that lets you turn invisible to bosses. Oh, you motherfucker! I got baited. To Gunner in this community? You think about games sometimes. Well, you think about ways to jack off to those video games. But how can I beat my meat to this? Simple. You quit being a coward and you do it raw. No mods needed.
Stitches26 plays Resplendent Cherry Blossom for 10
Trio.
points to 𝐶𝐞𝐤 team.
Good to see you too, Slime Barista. Jokes aside, now keep talking about what you want to talk about. Just keep it relevant enough, as long as you're talking to me about it. Some of you poompies have found a little neat trick that lets you get away with talking about anything in this chat, even if I don't understand it. By doing this neat trick called talking to the streamer about it. Why is Pokemon outlawed? Because we had viewers who would talk about Pokemon to each other when I told them to focus on the stream. They went, but we want to talk about Pokemon. Then I went, okay, we'll get timed out. But when you talk about it to me, when you're like, hey, Snek, did you know? I'm like, that's very cute, Poomfy. I pat your heads and go, I don't know what that means, but keep yapping. Seems like we're headed for the climax. Depending on how your fight goes, the space-time incident of ours will finally be over.
Sweet.
Seems as though the true cause of it was not just your grandfather. It was something more primal, more fundamental. Anyone want to acknowledge the fact that my grandpa's dead? True. Did I tell you the reason why Weasels? Do you specifically, Peach? And I've told this story, but do you specifically know why Weasel's my favorite?
Pitchin'.
Do I have to play a minigame to get food? So the food offers you various little benefits. They're like consumable items, right? And you do a minigame to cook it. The better you time cooking it and get an S tier food, the longer the effects last. So for example, one of them was become undetectable to enemies for 15 seconds. And that's when I had a C rank. An S rank, I think it's like a whole 40 seconds. Hi, Thra Humbugs. Looking for Jordan. What's poppin'? You don't think I told you yet. So the reason Weasel's my favorite Pokemon is that when I was a kid, I went to this really nice Mexican restaurant with my grandparents. They took me out to this really nice Mexican restaurant, had a really pretty mural, and really amazing food. But not only that, inside the restaurant, they had little gashapon machines, right? That had like little phone charms, and one of them was Pokemon. And I went, oh my god, Pokemon! I love that cartoon. I did not play the games. I love that cartoon, and so I asked for a quarter. It was 50 cents. I asked for 50 cents. My grandpa gave it to me. I went to the gashapon machine. I put the 50 cents in, and out came a little Weasel phone charm. And since that day forward, he became my favorite. Love sharing your special interests, especially because you don't get called cringe for liking bloody-eyed cringe-ass Sonic. Listen, my favorite Sonic character is Shadow the Hedgehog. My favorite Sonic game is Sonic 06. I cannot call you cringe.
Oh, hell yeah.
To be cringe is to be free. Love openly. I will call a million people who whine about stuff cringe, but I will not call someone who loves openly cringe. You're cringe if you're a whiny bitch. Look into those big wet eyes.
26 is peering into your big wet eyes.
There is much to be nervous about. Give fave Pokemon's Umbreon. Wait, that sounds cool as a mug. To be what? What sounds cool as a mug? To be cringe is to be free? I stole that somewhere. I can't take credit. $0.50 a night. Dude, fuck you! You realize I'm a Zoomer, right? Almonds, you do know I'm a Zoomer, right? Are you aware? Are you aware that I am a Zoomer? Notice I said 50 cents gashapon machine. Also, bitch, aren't you English? You might not know this, but Mexico's got this really cool thing called... Mexico and Mexican restaurants got this really cool thing called, they buy old machines for cheap and keep them alive. You can go to a Mexican restaurant right now and probably find a Street Fighter 2 arcade machine. Oh, the story of me going to a Mexican restaurant, the cool-ass mural. Oh, you're doing a bit. Okay. That's a saying. That's a phrase. Cool as a mug. I thought you were saying that would be cool as a mug. Like what? Print that out and put it on a mug? Hi, 𝐿𝐴𝐵𝐿𝐿. Looking for Jordan. What's poppin'? Hi, Leaky Muffin. Aren't Mexican restaurants in Mexico called a restaurant? Well, yeah, but this was in California. Well, yeah, but this is still California, baby. It was just run by Mexicans. AKA me.
Shout out to...
You're gonna get some Mexican food tomorrow. Any food I serve is Mexican food. I should have maybe upgraded my current... Whatever. Sounds like you're going to someplace strange. Are you gonna be okay? The more you listen to your stories, the more it feels like we're getting close to some kind of climax. Good luck! Are you not gonna react to the fact that your grandpa's dead? I mean, technically he died like ages ago. But now he's really gone. Damn, ain't no one talking about the fact that Benjamin's gone. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter all too much. The Benjamin on the back of my jacket's gone, but there's still the other one that's alive and well. Slaps belly, and I'm hungry for it. Don't worry, Peach. I'll get you all sorts of Mexican treats and meals. I'll get it right from the source. I'll bring it down to Cali and LA one sometime. Around whatever time we got family holidays going on. So you can try some of our tamales that we make. You want sweet pan? There is a bakery near me that does a lot of Mexican style. Like very near me, walking distance near me. That does Mexican style treats. You want to see a cool ass mural in a restaurant? There was this one noodle bar in Brum with the cool ass anime mural thingy. That's rad. I love when restaurants have their own like big ass paintings and stuff on the inside. And birria tamales a thing? I think you just really want birria. Probably. We don't make them, but probably. What the fuck is this? Could you get a bite? Sure, Sparky. We could always try making our own.
Romeo.
Are you the space-time king?
Nuance-wise,
You're not wrong, but not exactly. I'll be waiting at the final stop.
Who the fuck is Space-Time King? Wait, I'm like 16 hours into this game. Who is Space-Time King? Oh yeah, I can equip a new badge. I should do that. Though I don't think I found a whole lot. This badge depicts a bastard whose entire body is covered with muscles. He has a body of steel, which is developed at the gym at the same time as Romeo, but he does not use it for offensive purposes. Inflicts damage to enemies when dodging. Ooh, nice. Hand it over. Do the right bastards equip Suicide, Green Tornado, Healing Spire, Suicide. Let's put Thunder Chain back on real quick. Oh, wait! Fucking Deadly Bowler was really good for hordes. We'll put the Suicide Zombies back on when we're fighting the boss. What the fuck? Is the phone ringing again? Is there a way up? What a mysterious zone. I see some rotters up there, but I've no... Oh, here we go. There's stairs here, I think. Hey, Blind Otaku. What's poppin'? How's it going? You keep seeing the stream ping and the F word, you're just like, frog me? Frog you? No, not you. We have one viewer, Jackie Sosa, who I have given the role F-slur in the Discord server. Ow. You gotta be shitting me. Can I jump across? Probably not. Ugh. Hey cousin, let's go bowling. Jesus Christ, a lot of rotters. We just take out the long range ones. You know what? Actually, oh my god, holy shit, that's a lot of.
Roger.
Oh, they're being spawned in too. Okay. So what do the zombies do? Are they like abilities or party members? I think it's so cute that you are now trying to engage me in the game because the bit I did earlier about like, shut the fuck up, we're talking about thing I like. They're like abilities. This one I'm spawning is about to tase their ass. You're genuinely curious. They are various abilities. It's kind of RNG what abilities you get because they drop these seeds. And you have to plant the seeds to find out what the abilities are. See, that one's a big-ass bowling ball. This one's a big spinning tornado. Ow. Ow. This one drops a little healing spire. Fucking hell. Jesus. I mean, but what if I just run past all of them? Yeah. Am I excited for Project Orion? I pretend Project Orion doesn't exist because it's going to be another 4 years minimum before we hear about it again. Look, alright, I'm a Kingdom Hearts fan. I try not to get excited about video game announcements until it is in my hand, okay? Alright? Kingdom Hearts 4 was practically teased and announced right after Kingdom Hearts 3. And that was 2019. Fuck. fuck. Oh my god. Oh, I died of fall damage. Hi, welcome to Jordan. What's poppin'? Various on the abilities, so you plant your seed. Ayo. Was there an announcement?
Bitch,
There
yeah.
was an announcement essentially in that, like, we are working on a Cyberpunk 2. That and the creator of Cyberpunk, the tabletop game, Mike Pondsmith, has very loose lips and has revealed that the project exists and that there will be 2 cities. And then he went, oops. I don't think I was supposed to say that. Oh well. What are they gonna do? Tell the creator of the fucking tabletop they base their entire game on not to say anything?
Crowley_with_Trashman and CT.
Oh, god damn it. We're back. Are they already covered in blood? Blech! Seems like an excessive waste of 3,000 channel points, but it is what it is. Oh, fucker. I was gonna say, I hope the bowling ball's big enough to knock them on their ass. It was not. Damn it! Those fuckers over there knocked me out of my reload. Ugh. You've got 39,000 channel points. I mean, fair enough, but still. 39,000 channel points until what, huh? Until what? Keep spending them willy-nilly like that, you're gonna run out. It's like me spending 400. It's like me spending like fucking 50,000 channel points just to rig one of Peach's channel point votes to call her pretty.
Stitches 26 wants
How
to
dare
stop
you
talking
silence
for
me?
30 seconds.
Bitch, yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
We're back. Hugging my own chest and being gagged is certainly a view that you can't really get much else places, huh? That is most certainly a view that I'm positive some of y'all would not mind seeing again, depicted in a more hand-drawn sense. Definitely a nice view for sure. God damn it. You know what? There you go. Just put one of those down. Beautiful. I fucking hate. Oh, I hate. They're so nasty. Oh, I hate those things. They're so nasty. Look at this long ass trail of bombs they left behind. Well, at the very least, the fucking dumbass fell off the platform. Thank you for the clip. Much appreciated. Hey, Mississippi Gonzo. Welcome for joining. What's poppin'?
Everyone's hearts have overflown and broken. Taking desperate measures is a sign of youth. Right, Romeo?
What is this? A horror movie?
If you know space-time well enough, death is nothing.
I mean, yeah, I guess death means nothing, huh? I've died twice already. Had a really pretty white woman bite my head smooth off, clean off. And I came back from that jump. Aw, shit. Who put that there? Oh. There we go. Thanks for the seed. The God praying mantis. Honestly. Sonic, this is the 6th time we've streamed this game, and every time we've streamed it, we played it for 5 to 6 hours. How are you missing this? You're missing the most important part of the jacket, is that it used to have a giant patch with my grandpa's ghost on the back of it. But now my grandpa finally passed away and has moved on. And now there's no grandpa on my jacket. Let's check the floor and make sure I don't fall through again. The spoilers much? Jeez. You are watching a stream that has finale and final in the title. That is your own fault. Information that has already been revealed to us will be will be discussed. Damn. Oh, does that respawn all the enemies? Because if so, I don't want to fight all that again. Granted, it's pretty easy to run past. Anybody else want to buy the jacket from Drive but refuse to acknowledge it's from Drive? What's Drive? People keep mentioning it every time I wear my really cool scorpion jacket. Sorry, gang. I'm going to discuss the story. I'm going to discuss the story of the game that we have been spending several hours playing and streaming. And if you tune into the finale as we discuss these things, then that's on you. I could just turn off stream right now, though. Would that make you happier? Would you prefer that I turn it off and just play it alone? And if you say yes, I'm gonna quit. Jesus, this room sucks! How the fuck? Oh, okay. Go, 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 go. You don't even get a welcome for joining anymore, 𝐒𝐬. See, this isn't for me to play with and only me. Y'all giving too much attitude and sass. Damn, shit's locked. Yeah, I am not dealing with these enemies in this fucking area. Although, it would be funny. Shit. Let's heal up real quick without using an Estus. Fuck. Flip! Wow, we didn't stay clean for very long now, did we? Alright, you're forgiven, 𝐒𝐬. Welcome for joining. Too many of y'all started giving sass all at once and it doesn't feel too good. My fucking bowling ball zombie! Especially in really high, irritating locations like this.
Crowley_the_trashman has dropped off a net delivery for Snek.
Whew. Pah! Well, that's one way to clean it up, huh? Damn. Oh, that fucking gecko spitting bombs from across the room. Please. I'm not quitting. I'm not ending stream. Besides the most, you saw me reading the light novel stuff. And then we continued playing for the rest of the night. Listen, to be 200% honest, doesn't feel too good to be playing one of my favorite things that I've been looking forward to for a really long time. And then being told, story, I'm not paying attention to that. I'm only here for boobs. And also, wow, spoilers much? One person's fine. Everyone jumping in on the bit's a little much. It becomes a little much. Especially doesn't help when obviously numbers go down when I play long story games. But ROMEO's not even that long. But asking Twitch viewers to sit down for 6 whole streams of a game, numbers go down when you do story stuff. Damn. Let's just answer the phone. Oh, I can't answer it because there's so many fucking bastards near me. Damn. Holy shit, they're not gonna let me answer this fucking phone. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Can y'all believe there's a difficulty above this one? Can you believe there is another difficulty above the one I am already playing? What a username. Hello and welcome for joining your subby puppy boy. Well then. That's another puppy to put a collar on. You love the don't ask me for shit in the rules. It's absolute peak. And with that, greedy. Appreciate the individual. Hope been having a great stream so far. We just got started and oh my god, this is certainly the final chapter of the game. I can tell you that much is absolutely the final chapter of the game. Hey Devastator, what's poppin'?
𝐒𝐈𝐕𝐄. 𝐒𝐴𝐕𝐄.
Is Snek also a dead lady? No, I'm quite alive and well. As you can clearly see, I might be cold-blooded, but don't mean I'm cold like a corpse. You saw a trailer for this game a long time ago and it reminds you of Let It Die's gameplay, which you didn't enjoy too much, so you weren't going to pick it up. The story seems cool, though. It is very modern Grasshopper, in that the story is told nonsensically. It's very character first, narrative and events second. Damn. I'm gonna go back to the save point and get a heal. It's very characters and in the moment first, narrative-wise, it don't make a whole lot of sense. Truthfully, it still don't make too much sense. But you understand Romeo and his motivation. It's hey, Romeo almost died one night, and then his grandpa, who totally isn't Doc Brown and Rick Sanchez, manages to rescue him last second and turn him into a Kamen Rider type superhero named Deadman. And now he's a part of the space FBI and they're hunting down space-time criminals. He's also trying to find his his lost girlfriend Juliet. But every time he comes across a woman named Juliet, he thinks it's his Juliet. Well, then she tries to kill him. He hasn't found his version of Juliet yet. Why do you only show up when Peach is in chat, Sonic-Goo? Any reason? Is it just coincidence? Is it just coincidence? Or is it the Simpiku senses popping off? Mm-hmm, sure. Curious. It always happens. It always happens. Hype moments and aura. Honestly, though, it's hype moments and aura. It's... fuck. A first-time playthrough of a Grasshopper game is hype moments and aura. And then you go back and replay it and go, oh, themes and such. Oh, wait, there's themes and messages here. But you're never going to pick up on that on a first-time playthrough. These games usually always have something to say about life and death. It's less about, well, here's the big Lord of the Rings plot. Here's everything explained to you, because the English audiences love having everything explained. But why is that there? Why is it like that, though? Why is it like that? Shut up, it just is. Well, I don't get it. Why do they do that? Because that's why they do it. Well, that doesn't make sense to me. Well, this is a different universe. And I can tell you, if you're looking for a cohesive narrative, Romeo as a Dead Man is not that. If you're looking for a really interesting take on love and death, Romeo as a Dead Man is absolutely a very interesting take on that. Damn. Maybe I will try and take it slow. Does that forgive a bad story? Not really. But I really enjoy the themes of these games and the way Grasshopper talks about death and shit. Because for a studio that based a lot of their games about, you know, mortality and life and death, you'd expect it to be really doomer. But they're super, like, hopeful. Oh, don't knock me off the platform, thank God. And introspective, and I fucking love that about them. They're also just stylish as fuck. Hey, Hugginator. Yeah, Mavis, what's poppin'? Been a minute. Hope you've been swell. Shit. I never did play Let It Die, so I don't know what the gameplay of that's like. Let It Die always looked a lot slower and heavier, and more like a Dark Souls game to me. This, honestly, is heavier No More Heroes. Which is good, because I really fucking love No More Heroes gameplay style. Oh, God fucking damn. Oh, good. Dipshit killed himself. So what if Romeo is trapped and betrayed for 100 years? That's... You're joking! That's basically what's happening! Every time we find Juliet again, it's a different version of her that tries to kill us. Except the last one. The last one successfully killed us. Well, that's fine, because it came back from death. What if Heaven was just an 8-bit video game? Hey, young couples, welcome to join in. What's poppin'? Oh, God. Whew. So what are you abstaining from sin for? That's what we're all wondering. If it wasn't, you'd rather go to Purgatory. Must be something fun there. 8-bit point-and-click adventure games, yawn! This is the afterlife? It's fine though, because if you escape the afterlife, then a really cool music video animated by the Pop Team Epic, or the Bob Team Epic team is waiting for you. Did y'all see how much damage I was taking? That fucking gecko just kept shitting out little landmines that just kept sapping my health. Finally, can answer this fuck-ass phone.
I haven't introduced myself yet.
That can wait till we meet.
Stop that nonsense. Thoroughly researching your opponent before a fight is a given in modern-day sports. NFL, MLB, NBA, UFC. The 4 big sports are, by nature, information wars. Are you a soldier of fortune? No, you're not. You're a samurai.
Wait a minute, is this the guy in the TV that's always talking to us?
Come, Miyamoto.
I just realized, is that him? Because we don't actually get a voice for him. Is this the guy who keeps putting sugar in his coffee?
Do as you like then.
Hi Lolo, thank you for the 65 stream streak. Much appreciated. Fucking finally. Oh god. See you later, Flabby! Wrong button. You stupid bowling ball zombie! God damn it! It just stood there. Oh fuck, I hate when the flabs do their little body flop like that. Boom, got him. And check it out, we get a save point too. But yeah, anyways, if you're gonna play a Suda game and a Grasshopper game, my biggest recommendation is don't worry about the story. Don't worry about trying to figure out the story and the narrative. Just live in the moment. Just live in the moment. Just be like, well, the story is this is just another day in the life of this character. Be careful. Subspace will become artificially controllable at some point in the future, enabling its design and construction. Subspace Hills is considered the masterpiece of neospacism, architecture by a comprehensive developer using this technology. Its characteristic features described in the brochure as a labyrinth building complex, with a free and dynamic spatio-temporal structure that greatly exceeds the boundaries of conventional architecture. In short, if you stray into it carelessly, it'll be difficult to reach your destination, and extremely difficult to turn back and escape. Actually, even more importantly, for a long time, no one knew where Subspace Hills even existed. However, from the other side, it is possible. to monitor the world. In this universe are multiple places that mimic the perspective of God. Just be careful. Such places can easily lure people in. Just play the game, Plumpy. Exactly. Did you kiss the save point? Yeah. It was like our Dark Souls bonfire. You level up from here and you stick your face into it. Just give it a little mwah. Me as a 6-year-old trying to watch SpongeBob, so I get really fucking close to it and just shove my face into the CRT. Speaking of bonfires and leveling up, let me level up. We got a lot of souls, so let's spend them. Hit the save point. Are there any more power-ups left in this room? Nope. Gotta take the teleporter again. Is there an easy way in there? Nope. If I want to go in there, I gotta take a really long path. So what's this? This is your Dark Souls level up menu. Except instead of a simple level, you fucking play Pac-Man. And all the souls you pick up are how much gas you got in the tank. Damn, I almost picked up everything. Kinda surprised we don't have all the HP upgrades yet. Breakability, Bloody Summer amount. Bingo. Do I have... You know what? I should level up my shotgun. I've got a whole bunch of green sentry that I've been sitting on. Never fucking mind. I thought I was sitting on a bunch of green sentry. This game's fucking rad, ain't it? It's weird for the sake of weird. Like, there's no reason. Like, they could have just been like, oh, that's probably annoying. Players want a normal level up system. No, fuck that. Play Pac-Man with your souls. Shit, wrong button. Mind you, I've been using the fist a lot, but there's like the fist and the shotgun a lot. But there's tons of weapons in this game. I just really like the melee. I just like the up close and personal brawler style of the fist. But there's a lot of weapons to choose from. I just have a favorite, so I poured all my upgrade materials into one. And I could mix it up and use different ones. But I'd have to go grind for upgrade materials since we're on the hardest difficulty. And I don't want to do that on stream.
Danger. Danger.
But I figured letting those of y'all know that this exists as an option for off-stream wouldn't be too bad. I know you said it last stream, but it feels like there's a whole new game in this game like every game. Fuck! Well, to be fair, we did do a 99-question visual novel that is completely optional. The only thing you get for it is an achievement. So yeah, you're not wrong. It's a whole new game every game. Shit. Oh, hey. Waters. Perfect. Let me get some blood from you. Shit. Ugh, two of these guys at the same time scary. I could definitely take on the skinnier skeleton first, but damn. Oh, come on! Stupid lightning zombie. Bro whiffed! When you first saw it, you thought it would have had Tron rules. Luckily, they're not that evil. Yeah, honestly! The first time we played this, where are you going, you fucking moron? What are you doing? Oh, you're stupid. Okay. Alright, we're unequipping the tornado zombie. Ow! What? It's true! Bowling ball rodder, show him how it's done. Well, at least you tried. Ow. Shit. Damn it. I swear to God, they were probably playing Elden Ring right before working on this game. Especially right before designing these skeletons. That stupid stomp attack is so delayed that I always jump above it when I least expect it. One Skelebro down. You're not so scary now that you ain't got your buddy. Oh right, he evolves. Honestly, the worst part about these fights with these things is dealing with the constant phone ringing. Shit. I was ready for it this time. Quit locking on to the goddamn crows up above. You keep checking your phone. Do you even have that as a phone ringtone? Thanks for bloody summer charge. Shit! Fuck! No! God damn it! Ugh! My finger slipped and I fired the shotgun when I meant to heal. Oh man! How far back am I? Can I just run straight into the boss arena? No, that's not your phone's current ringtone. You're just old enough to remember having on every phone. Wrong button. You know what? Hold on. We're gonna go in status, equipment, bastards. We're going to re-equip the suicide zombie onto green tornado. You know what? Yeah, let's re-equip 2 suicide bombers. You bet it's like the creator chicken himself and they're working on the game through HD. Like, if you only think about making a cooking game or a visual novel instead of fighting, they just put into the game. I mean, to be fair, Grasshopper Manufacturers worked on a whole bunch of fucking different video games. If you look at No More Heroes especially, that one's got a bunch of little mini games and stuff that Travis does to earn money. The most famous one being mowing the lawn. No More Heroes fans were so hyped to see lawn mowing come back in NMH3. We have alligator wrestling, lawn mowing, old school 8-bit arcade games to earn money, burger flipping, filling up gas at the gas station, picking up trash. This was a game by the dude who was an assassin who killed people. Hi, stream Lovian. Welcome for joining. What's poppin'? Grasshopper is very much a studio of, hey, I got a neat idea. Yeah, let's do it. It has Man the Meat, the greatest minigame. Tastes like shit.
Danger. Danger.
I still love the story of, I don't remember if it was true or not, but I do remember the story of, like, not every minigame in No More Heroes 2 was going to be an 8-bit little throwback minigame. but they just had so much fun making them that they kind of got, everyone at the studio was just having so much fun making them, they just kind of like went a little overboard. Uh-oh. Door stuck, door stuck! Holy shit, that was two! Two weak spots taken down in one shot. Fucking gorgeous. Shit, I got cocky. I got cocky. I thought I could kill one of the skeletons without the other one doing anything. All of them aren't 8-bit. The scorpion catching minigame from 1 is randomly in there, completely unchanged for some fucking reason. I forgot about that. But also, I recall hating the scorpion minigame. So I ignore it. A majority of them are. So retro. It's good to hear about game devs going overboard, not being turned to ghouls by corporate. Again, it's funny you say that though, because the creator of this game very specifically almost quit the industry because of corporate. EA. But I've told this story a million times. It's really funny, it's like, hey, you remember your favorite minigame for the first game? Don't worry everyone, it's back now. This isn't lawn mowing. Don't you love collecting scorpions? I think you could ask most people and the scorpion minigame is like their bottom one. I should boot up my Switch and then just replay all the minigames. Just to refresh my mind. Holy shit! Damn. Fine, you know what? I'll just take that health back. Don't worry about it. That don't mean nothing to me. You'd think you'd enjoy watching me play No More Heroes, but I did. Granted, that was 4 to 5 years ago when No More Heroes 3 came out. I don't want to revisit NMH. Especially now, knowing what we know of Silver Case. Because we did No More Heroes and then played Silver Case. Knowing what I know of Silver Case and No More Heroes 3, it would be fun to revisit. But I just don't want to use my Nintendo Switch. I hate that thing. I do not enjoy using my Switch One. And I don't have No More Heroes on PC. Has become a vocal stim. Please, get up. Realistically, if I play through No More Heroes, it'll be making someone else play through No More Heroes. And then just being there with them as they play it for the first time. Bingo. Huge. Hey, niece. Let's pop in. Looking for Jordan. Oh my god, it's still ringing. Yeah, it is. It ain't gonna stop ringing until I beat this boss. Stay down. Whatever you're planning, you stay down. Shit. Shit. Got him! Whew! Fucking finally! Pick up the phone!
If you're gonna feed me something good, I guess I could be bothered to listen.
Nice. The vigor of youth. Then I'll prepare you a dish that will blow your taste buds away. Give me a moment.
Oh, come on! Alright. So, like, what are the chances that the final boss is just an evil version of Benjamin? Right? Because we already know there's multiple versions of my grandpa. There's the one that was on my back as a little patchwork patch. We know there's the alive one that's on the ship. And there's been a lot of notes about how Benjamin is the one to discover Emerald Flosion and all this space-time bullshit. So, who... Money down. Who wants to take a bet? Really? No save point? Cool. I mean, the other save point's not that far. It's not like I have to redo the boss. Right? What are the odds that Space-Time King is just an evil version of our grandpa? I'm calling it now. Evil, probably younger version. Welcome for joining. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Fuck. Pull! Bless the fuck up. That's this guy! Boo! We hate your pussy! Come on, hurry up, pop out of your cocoon. Oh, you mother... Oh. Oh, thank God. Fine, you want to launch me off? I'll launch you off. Oh, you don't get launched because you're going to evolve into your third form that also sucks total ass. Bruh. What a waste of time. Damn. Nope. Hi, that's Firecat. Looking for Jordan. Your grandpa's the younger, eviler version that never had a family. But what if, though, huh? What if this version of Benjamin never had a family?
You're getting closer.
Are you at the top of this place?
I will be waiting for you with a fillet of legendary Tajima beef, the finest in the world.
I've never heard of it. Is it really that good?
It will melt in your mouth.
Huh.
Shouldn't we get to know each other better before we fight?
I do love steak.
So you'll accept my dinner invitation then?
God, he's just like me.
Happy to.
I'll be looking forward to
A Latino does not decline free steak. I do love steak. Traveling space and time for a white woman who has most definitely murdered him multiple times already. Unable to decline a free offer of steak. He just like me for real, for real. Also, holy shit, insane almonds lore. Free me? You were taking a shower, but you're back. See, look, Latina heard it, free steak, and was like, oh shit, free steak? Free steak? Yeah. The mysterious bad guy over the phone was like, hey, how about we get to know each other before our fight? Let's have a steak dinner. Romeo's like, I do love me some steak. I mean, how am I gonna say no to steak? My steak too juicy, my lobster too buttery. Alright, can't access that ladder. You know, Suicide Bomber, that's not where I sent you, but sure. Dog, 2 ballerinas? Alright, that one's so bad. Now you! With those 2 down, it's time to deal with you, buddy. A good steak with some molcajeta salsa? Yup. Uh-oh. Boom.
I'll send you down to Davy Jones Locker.
Alice_N_.
Every time this game makes you do a really annoying combat sequence, they also just throw a bunch of basic-ass rotters at you, and it feels so good. Just beating up a whole horde of basic bitches feels amazing. Uh-oh. Hey, Flab, how you doing? Damn. I'm gonna sit here and let this heal me up before I move on. Romeo about to get wined and dined. I'd love to get wined and dined. Go try and take me out to a fancy steak dinner and get some wine. Shit, wrong way. See you later, buddy! Yeah, he's gonna need all the luck he can get climbing all the way back up here, that's for sure. Ow! Well, that was rude. You spawned right next to Jeff's sleep, man. What are you playing now? Oh, no, you don't. Really? You've never had steak before? That's impressive. How'd you get it and how'd you like it? That sucked. Thanks to the healing bastard. I'm kind of surprised it lasted that long. Damn, look at you! 45 stream streak. Nice. Stupid idiot. I don't think I'm doing this right. Did I do it? Did I get the Cartons? Oh, hey, that drop didn't hurt. What's up? Pillar Chase 2. Oh wait, I've actually heard of that one. Now you're just thinking about wine. Wine, tri-tip, and mushroom gravy. Fuck. That sounds damn good. That does sound fire, cat. You like steak, you're just not a meat or beef kind of guy. Fair. Uh-oh. I can totally understand, like, preferring, like, chicken and other, like, maybe, like, white meats. Damn. You know what? This encounter isn't even bad. It's just this little corner they put them all in. Bro, stop fighting like you think like you're him. You're not him. You suck. You're lame. I don't even notice the whole firing squad just sitting over there. No fucking wonder I was getting stunned so much. Ah, come on! White meat's got really nice lamb here. I haven't had lamb in 4 fucking ever. Granted, the one time I did have lamb that I can recall was a very traumatizing event. In that I was visiting some family and they had a ranch. We were at their ranch and they were gonna serve lamb. But like fresh. You know? As in, oh, they were raising the lamb themselves. And you know what they did right after? Strung them up. Strung them up, had them bleed out, waited, and then served them. But, like, it was in full view of me and the other kids. We could just go out to the backyard and see them. And, that didn't feel good. It did taste good, though. It's so good! I just wish I didn't see it! It's so good! I just didn't want to see it! You've been meaning to try bunny meat for some time. I don't think I could consciously have bunny meat unless it's already made, right? I'm like, well, it's already there. It'd be a waste. But I don't think I could bring it to me. I don't think I could have it willingly and be like, yeah, can I get the bunny meat? You know what? That's entirely on me. You'll cook me a steak dinner and give me some wine you have. Aren't you sweet? Thank you, just to use name. I bet you'd make some delicious steak. Fuck off, tomato head. Hey, Kyle, let's pop in. You'd prefer getting eaten out. So real, hell. What are we waiting for, huh? If you're serving, I'm eating. I'm hungry. I don't know what the hell your ex is on about. Venison's fucking delicious, and I'm trying to eat some deer. I'm sorry, I still think about that one stray subtweet. That shit was so funny. So, tweet from someone who definitely wasn't mad. You told me about it. About that tweet that a friend of yours sent that's like, your ex is just randomly deciding to talk about how they don't like the taste of venison. How venison is gross, actually. Aw, shit. Deer meat is disgusting. Or something like that. And I'm like, low-key though, that shit's funny. That's so fucking petty. Followed by, that tweet wasn't even about Cal, coming from the same person who cyber-stalked their ex to find out they were dating this one random VTuber before they were even public about it. You need a good pork burrito. Fuck! I could fuck up some chicharrones right about now. That'd be so good. Oh, Poompies! Who's trying to save? Still? How do you know? I always think of it as something that's really funny to chuckle about. I'm still mad at your friends at the time for sending you tweets when they didn't have to, but like, looking back on it, yeah, okay, that was pretty funny. Yeah, okay, that was pretty funny. By all means, your friends should not have been sharing that with you, but at the same time, I don't know, it's really funny. It's funny to laugh about right now. Bro, did you just stop my suicide bastard from killing himself? Not cool, bro. That's literally his whole purpose. Why would you do that? Hey, I thought you were too big to get through the door. How'd you do that? Not cool, buddy. Gang, y'all should help me reach partner ASAP, because it'd be really funny so Cal can post about how happy they am for me that their partner hit partner and that they're super successful. I think that'd be real funny. The enemy choose life. Me, no! We're gonna be partner squared. So you joke about that, but there is a partnered square. Is there still? I forget. I know Twitch had, I know they have Partner Plus. Is Partner Plus still a thing? A bit ago, you made a post where you shared a song by an artist who told people to kill themselves. You'd be so hypothetical to be up in arms. You'd be hypocritical to be up in arms about it, and they decided to subscribe me about how problematic the artist is and how evil people are who listen to the artist. Hello? That's funny. That's fucking funny. No, that's actually hilarious. Clip of Chris Evans in the, what do you call it? Scott Pilgrim movie looking at his phone. Nah, that's actually hilarious. Is it a stim for anyone else? Me and my friends do that shit all the time. We'll play games together. Some whack-ass stuff will happen. We'll just be like, nah, that's actually hilarious. Oh god, I don't know what route to take. I do know I should shoot some birds. I should not stand on this incredibly thin platform while being jumped by birds. And also obligatory. I'm doing so good. So away from evil people in my life. Those evil people in your life are getting head in, so-called evil people in their life is getting head from successful streamers in fancy Las Vegas hotels. Hi, Dr. Dreads. What's poppin'? How's it going? Oh, that's actually hilarious. It's such a peak stem. It's so good. Every time I say it, I think about the way he's just strutting and looks at his phone. Nah, it's actually hilarious. You listen to Bullet by Hollywood Undead for closure when your ops thought you were telling them to go eat shit. Ha! That's what your friend said when the jokes don't land. That's so fucking mean. Ow. Speaking of mean. Where's that fucking bird? Where's JonTron? I'm gonna fucking kill JonTron. I don't even like Donkey, but like the bird is JonTron all along is still so funny. Did Donkey die, or did he learn how to make videos without people being annoying about it? There hasn't been Donkey discourse on my feed in forever. I only came across the post because you made a second boost guide kind of look at things people send where a quote or was blocked, or you're unable to see art sent to you and forgot to block them on it. Ooh. I appreciate you being like, now, you could have just lied to me and said that your friend sent it to you again. I appreciate you for defending yourself. I didn't even think about, wait, how'd you see it, though? God, you wish. Donkey's still unfortunate. Heartbreaking. YouTuber's still around. He has a game production studio. That much I know about. Is he just busy with that? Is that why there hasn't been Donkey discourse? Because I feel like it'd be every month would be Donkey discourse. It's a meme video. Don't take it seriously. Or, oh yeah, he's so real. This is real criticism. Only Donkey has the balls to say what everyone's thinking. It's like, well, which one is it? Is he an actual reviewer, or is this just a comedy video? He makes videos still, just not as frequently. Well, whatever he's doing, it's working. Keep it up, because I don't have to have people be really annoying about his opinion. In front of you are two roads. One road leads to the road that reveals that Donkey was actually a legit video game critic. The other road says it's all just jokes. Either way, the destination leads to the fact that JonTron was a fucking bird all along. Also not the same edgy humor from his League days. Well, yeah, I don't think he was even... Honestly, it wasn't even his League videos that became the most annoying. It was when he started doing his, like, dunk views after League. Hi, Rose. Welcome to join it. What's poppin'? Please don't tell you Donkey's a chud. He's just... People are just annoying about his videos. I don't think he's quite a chud. But he's Schrodinger's, nah, this video's for comedy. Don't take it as legit criticism of a video game. Versus, actually, this video is legit criticism of a video game in which I explicitly edit the videos to make games look worse. To prove a point. But, like, that hasn't been an issue in the last 3 to 4 years, which is why I'm asking. I was like, is he dead? People haven't been annoying about his videos in ages. Did he die? Did he die? Is that why people aren't being annoying? Or did he just become better about not making annoying videos? And apparently it's the latter. He got better at making videos, so people aren't annoying about it. Ah, fuck if I know. Yeah, as far as I'm aware, Sonic, Donkey's a prick, but not a chud. Well, see, the problem is that, like, not to like, dig up this grave that is Donkey Discourse, but the problem is that, like, it became real bad when he presented a video, and people who actually played the game went, dude is actually playing the game wrong, and then editing the video to make it look worse. Also, holy shit, we're doing the Travis Strikes Again thing. Is that? Dude, what the fuck? Oh my god, why am I drawing a blank on his name? Creator of, Twin Peaks. Metal Gear Solid reference? Yes and no. They did this in Travis Strikes Again. This is how all the visual novel story sequences in Travis Strikes Again were presented. Which, in Travis Strikes Again, I wouldn't be surprised that it was a Metal Gear reference. But this is very David Lynch! Yeah, I was about to say, okay, this guy's David Lynch? I mean, I guess it makes sense. You know, considering the way the man in the TV talked, I wouldn't be surprised to find out that he's David Lynch. Twin Peaks, a booby restaurant? I would go to a titty restaurant with you, Cal. I would also ask if we could get, if they have uniforms like Hooters, I'd also ask if they sell the uniforms, and I'd buy 2. One for you, one for me. You assume Donkey was doing both? Leftover AVGN? That's the issue. That's the issue, is that you couldn't tell, is this video comedy or is this video legit? When it was well received, it was comedy. It was a legit review. When it was backlash, it's just a joke, man. But like I said, right, I believe it was Xenoblade 2. Like, he was actively playing, like, he was going out of his way to present the gameplay in a bad light, that people were like, dude, you have to actively work to make it look this bad. But the people who don't play these games don't know that, and they're gonna think it looks like that. To which everyone went, it's just a comedy video, man. Lighten up. It's like, where's the joke, though? Anyways, point is, I haven't seen that conversation on my timeline in years. So it made me go, did Donkey die? Did Donkey die? Because every time we put out a new video, that conversation would happen again and again. But I guess people just learned to stop talking about him. So awesome. Anyways, I've been looking forward to meeting you, Agent Romeo. We've met somewhere before, haven't we? Good instincts. They're a sign of a skilled agent. Yeah. Have a seat at the table. I'm grilling a 16-ounce Tahima beef tenderloin steak as we speak. The man in the Nirvana TV video. That was you. I was always here, all by my lonesome self, eating steak. Well, I was also monitoring you and the other agents at work. It was quite an exciting fight. What is it that you want? We have much to talk about. Let's have a chat while we eat. Just who are you? I haven't introduced myself, have I? I'm the founder of the FBI Space-Time Police. Director J. Or J-E-H. Director? So you're our boss? Yeah, Twin Peaks is a different restaurant. Twin Peaks is a different place, but like, I don't know what the uniforms there look like, so that's why I mentioned Hooters. Director? So you're our boss? I've become a god who can control space-time. I was sealed in time 5.67 billion years ago. I was worshipped as a space-time king. It wasn't something I had wanted, of course. I was appointed and assigned here by the organization, where I monitored and apprehended space-time fugitives. Hey, by the way, FYI, this isn't even like just a quirky way to present this scene. In Kill the Past lore and Silver Case lore, there are characters who are like who exist outside of the third dimension, the fourth dimension. And to depict that, they have those characters literally becoming 2D anime characters in a 3D plane, or entering like weird pixel art game style. So this isn't even just like, oh, this is a quirky way to show off this scene. It is quite literally, this dude exists outside of reality, so we are presenting that scene in like a weird 2D aesthetic. They did this bit way 20 years ago in Silver Case. That's a neat little subversion. You like that? Yeah, no, in 25th Ward, there is a character, Kurumizawa, who will, in-universe, canonically appear to people as like a low-poly version of himself. Despite being a visual novel character, he will appear as a low-poly model. Or they will see this anime-ass dude standing outside a, like, beautifully painted, almost realistic location. And that's kinda how they explain, like, yeah, this is a multi-dimensional being. That's how they present that. That's how they show that off in, like, the video games as a medium. So I fucking love Grasshopper. They really take video games as a medium and push what you can do with it to really sell their stories. It wasn't something I wanted, of course. I was appointed and assigned here by the organization where I monitored and apprehended space-time fugitives. I learned the art of manipulating space-time from a space-time agent who had gone undercover before me. And I became the highest-powered administrator of space-time. Doesn't have to be me, you know. But someone has to glare through space-time and nip the tearing of the seams in the bud. Otherwise, somebody could end up destroying space-time, like a certain someone. Am I boring you with my story? It's not that, I just can't keep up with what's going on. I see. But I myself am bored. I wonder if Je is his name, or if it's J-E-H, that's an acronym for something. Though who, I would not know. I've been managing space-time from this room for so long. Human history is vicious and agonizing. Time travel is torture. Genocide and nuclear weapons, horrific scenes, burned in my eyes forever. That's why I choose death. Oh shit! Not the first Grasshopper game to have dudes in suits sliding themselves right in front of you. What happened? I told you. I become a god who can control space-time. Time will not allow me to die. You're being controlled by time? Experiencing this pain of death over and over again just makes me want to die, somehow, by any means possible. Then I discovered you. I merge with death in the deepest recesses of my memory. I don't understand what that means. After discovering your existence while monitoring everything, I gradually intervened, bringing your attention to me. I thought it was simple as a thought. It was a simple thought. I sent a thought telling you to come here. When you've dealt with space-time as long as I have, telekinesis is child's play. That is a fun choice of headwear. Yeah, Romeo doesn't get to choose. What about Juliet? What is she? They are undercover space-time agents. Well, former, rather. The four became space-time fugitives and disappeared into the end of space-time. What is Juliet trying to do? Ask her yourself. Where is she? Follow your instincts and continue onward, and a path will inevitably open up. The person waiting for you is sure to greet you with a smile. Then you will come to know the face behind that smile. I don't care where it is or what it means. I just want to see that smile one more time. Alright, perfectly done. You've done a good job. Allow me to thank you. There is no reason to leave such a great power in the hands of criminals or visitors. Power should be wielded by a superior being who is clear-headed, thoughtful, and possesses both dignity and authority. Listen to the words of the Lord. feast on the fruit of hope that glimmers in the sky. Is this some kind of a cult thing? Have you ever met a true god? Have you ever touched the will of the universe? It was. Oh, hey, what's up? How you doing? Hey! Hey, Sumio! You look better in this style. Not great, but better. Director, this is getting long. Silver Socks? Thank you for finding the director for us, Agent Romeo. No, Dead Man. So this is who established Space-Time Police? He's just an S-class criminal, captivated and obsessed with space-time. He controlled space-time using his position as the director. He created this ridiculous Subspace Hills place that's been hiding out for hundreds of millions of years. So you finally found him for us. Called himself the Space-Time King. He's a devil of space-time, not even worth killing. Silver Socks, I'll go now. Alright, you go on ahead. Leave the rest to me. You can rest easy. The director will be imprisoned in Schrodinger's cat. Ah, Schrodinger's cat mentioned! It's a visual novel for sure. A cat? Dead Man, take care. Thank you for all your help. But what's Kamui up to? We're doing all this. What about Kamui? How's Kamui doing? I'm gonna turn back and save. Do I want to turn back and save? Because there were enemies on this landing that were really annoying to deal with. Now, viewers, some of y'all might be thinking, I don't know what the fuck just happened. And to that, I say, don't worry about it. None of us do. Am I actually supposed to go this way? I think it's the other way that I'm supposed to go. I'm lost. I've confused myself. I have confused myself. Never mind. I've not been in this room, I think. I'm gonna save. You think Je is short for Jehovah? Oh. Are we Jehovah's Witnesses now that we've witnessed him? I thought it was Je, like Ja Rule. In Ja we trust. Anyways, hey, y'all wanna know something neat? I gotta pee. Every time Romeo shoves his face against a save point, you remember your dumbass child mind thinking if you stick your face real close to the TV, you could look down the TV lady's shirt. I didn't know where you were going with this. But you know what? Real as fuck. Honestly, you're so real for that. Can we get a trio? Can we get some trios in chat? Listen, honestly, sometimes I'd be doing that too. Sometimes Peach will be live and she'll have her Yeeties up to the screen and I'll stand up and I'll try to get like a high angle off of it, trying to see if I can get some nip poking through. It doesn't work, but I like to believe. I like to believe. So anyways, gang, when you're on her stream, keep redeeming those short cams. Keep redeeming stuff. Maybe one of these days it'll finally work. Alright, I gotta pee. So sit back, relax, enjoy some tunes. I will BRB. See y'all in a minute. We're back. Let's pop in. Gun to your head. Chat, tell me now. Twizzlers or Red Vine? And don't give me no fuck ass, centrist ass. Like, oh, well, actually, I prefer this. This weird third brand nobody thinks about. We'll smite you. We'll shoot you. Look at this bird. That'll be you. Ah, shit, there's more of you. Ah, shit, there's even more. Red Vines or Twizzlers? Tell me now. Because I have information, but I want to know what side. I want to know where everyone stands. What? Did I go this way? I'm so fucking confused. I think I'm going backwards. But I can't prove it. I'm gonna assume that I'm going backwards and that I want to ascend upwards. You know that you even had a red vine. Shame. Cause we got a big ass container of them. God damn it! Oh my god, these fuck-ass crows won't stop spawning and then keep knocking my ass down. I said vine, not wine. Red vines easily. Thank you, just a username. Where's she gonna go to bed? Okay, I am going backwards, I think. Because I want to ascend, not descend. Anyways, I was just gonna say because I've got this big ass container of red vines, and I used to be like, I don't like licorice that much. But as it turns out, I just don't like Twizzlers. What I don't want you to misunderstand, the director of the FBI who oversees space-time police is also a mysterious figure. All that I know about him is that he's approximately 6 feet tall, estimated to be in his mid-60s, always wears a tasteful black suit, enjoys eating steak, and drinks what appears to be coffee. The name 𝐤 is self-proclaimed, and much of his background and career history is unknown, clearly concealed intentionally. The concealment is likely the director's own choice. The reason for this is thought to be that, due to the nature of his position of the director of the FBI, he is likely a target for assassination and violent attacks. It's mainly a matter of security measures. That's really the case. Then it's honestly a very cowardly way of thinking. Perhaps timidity is the essence of this man's character. What I don't want you to misunderstand is I'm not criticizing him. In a way, being cautious can even be a good thing. The real courage of a leader lies somewhere between being cautious and being bold. The question is whether he's also actually bold, whether or not he still has that youthful recklessness that young people tend to have. I am sick and tired of these motherfucking crows! Please, enough with the fucking crows! Where the hell do I go and how the hell do I go there? I see orbs over there. I see an interactable over there. There's a save point up there. And there's no map of Subspace Hills. I doubt I have to drop down, because that's going to be a lot of fall damage. I think you prefer Twizzlers, however red vines are pretty good too. You prefer the harder, thick rock / wax-like texture of a Twizzler. You also enjoy ripping and tearing it more with your teeth. Fair. Oh, there we go. You know what? That's fair and understable. But I don't know. I never liked the flavor of a Twizzler. Red vines are very candy. But without being too sweet. Because too much sweetness, I cannot stand. What the fuck? Where'd that come from? Ooh, I love that. Sup, you bastard? Boom. Not gonna lie, you thought I was talking about sweets. I am talking about sweets. Red vines and Twizzlers are licorice. They're sweets, they're candy in essence. Although not quite as sugary and as sweet as most other candies. Oh goddamn! Oh, that's fine. I saw a save point and I got excited and I forget every time I fucking save, it respawns all the enemies. Bum 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 bum. Can these birds knock me out of this? I don't think so. I also don't think it matters. Because... What the fuck? I thought there was a fence here! Where'd you come from? Well then. This sucks. There's so many fucking birds! Grasshopper manufacturer, we gotta have a fucking talk. We need to have a fucking talk. I know, I get it. I picked hard mode. It's technically on me. But we need to have a fucking talk, dog. Oh god! But what if I don't deal with this? What if I don't deal with... No. Bad birds. Oh, thank god. Hi, Son of Man. Thank you for the 80 stream streak. Much appreciated. How many of these avian assholes do we need? Jackass. Whew. Look at you, 85 stream streak, much appreciated. Damn. You're still here? Go away. Eat shit, asshole! Fall off your hoist! I'm so excited to be done with subspace. If I can be honest though, this level's been tough. But low-key though, it's actually been way better about its enemy spawn placement and how it uses them. As opposed to some other fucking levels. Looking at you! Deadford City Hall. That place had terrible fucking enemy balance. Terrible enemy spawn locations. Terrible enemy spawn balance. What the hell? Oh. I'm supposed to fall through here. This area's just okay. It's been ripping my asshole to shreds, but it's been pretty alright. When I actually take it low and slow, it's actually pretty manageable. Bingo! You know, on the subject of candy from earlier, you know those TikToks? Well, I've been getting these TikToks on my feed of like these like candy shops trying to sell and show off all their candies. And I didn't know these existed. You know those like gummy sharks that they have? Apparently there's like a salty version of those. Instead of like sour powder sprinkled on top, it's like salt, and I want to try that so bad. I also just really want to go to a candy shop. Who's gonna let me lick their lollipop? But I really want to go to a candy shop and just get one of them big ass bags and fill it full of gummies. I'm in a very like, I got some gummy cravings, you know? Granted, I've been craving chocolate for like the past 2 weeks. And I still have not bought myself chocolate. But now I've also kind of got like gummy on the mind. Yo, Mother Mikey, welcome in. Welcome to Jordan. What's poppin'? How's it going? Oh shit, also playing Romeo as a dead man. Welcome, welcome. How you liking the game? Have you finished it up? I would certainly hope so. I'm on the final chapter. And I wouldn't want to spoil anyone kind enough to raid me in. Hello, welcome to joining. Oh god, fuck, fuck! Oh, damn it. Doing good. You are also on the final boss. Ooh, nice. Well, you say you're on. But you not finished it tonight? Decided to put it away for another day? Oh my god, I'm all the way back here. Oh my god, that's so many fucking... Do I have to Oh, no. Surely not, right? This is just me missing a location, that's all. Not now, buddy. I'm in a Zen state. Felt a bit sick, so you called it. Ah, okay, okay. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you feel better soon. Shit. Oh, that's gonna do it. Anyways, welcome to Jordan. How's it going? For those who don't know me, for the raiders who don't know me, first of all, my poomph is, if you go show the raiders some love, that would be greatly appreciated. Aw, thank you so much for the follow. Much appreciated. For those who don't know me, my name is GoodnightSnek, a virtual assassin of virtual tubers. I am a part of the independent VTuber company known as the VSAA, short for Virtual Streamer Assassination Association. I'm the 33rd red-ranked VTuber assassin, and my goal is to eventually become #1. With all due respect, Booba go crazy. Oh, by all means, there doesn't need to be any respect attached to it. Respectfully or not respectfully, I don't mind. So long as those eyes are on me, that's all that matters. You know, I don't like it. Let me pop your shit smooth off. I don't know how you survived that. You won't be surviving that. If you got a raid to run, I totally get it. Otherwise, let me know how you like in the game. Beautiful. I was gonna say, damn, you survived that? No, he didn't. He exploded into smithereens. Oh, how did I get over there last time? Oh, that's how. Anyways, I'm totally with you on, man, subspace sucks! This place blows chunks. All these ledges are driving me crazy. Everything looking exactly the same, driving me crazy. Trying to figure out what's interactable, what isn't, what leads to progress, what doesn't. Dealing with all these fucking birds, these snipers. It's rough. But despite everything, despite how obnoxious its use of enemy placement is, I still really fuck with this game. I still really like it. It's so hard to be mad. Because like a room full of enemies will suck ass and it'll be miserable and it'll have 6 geckos. It'll have 6 geckos throwing landmines all over the place, the ballerina type enemies, making everything super difficult to stand on. The fucking, it'll have the flabs doing body slams so that you're always stun locked and it'll suck. But then you try something a little bit differently. You go in there and then you tear them to fucking pieces. It's like, I can't even be mad. That felt so good getting back at them like that. You love the game. Huge fan of the company and all their weird creations. Same! If you couldn't tell from the fact that I straight up ripped off No More Heroes from my lore. The poopers! That's what they're called! You call them... You call the geckos poopers. They shit so much! It was so disgusting the first time around. They're still my least favorite enemy. I hate a lot of enemies in this game, but I think the geckos are by far the fucking worst.
I've been here all this time, Romeo. Waiting for you.
This sounds like a banger's about to drop.
Apologize for what happened.
Hi, 𝐿 come Johnny. Maybe gory cuddly carnage after this, or whenever I can. That game looks fun and creative. I don't own it, but maybe one day.
Forgive you. I wish I could go back to that day.
So do I.
I don't want to reveal what I had planned for after Romeo, though. Hello? Since when do we have fucking space eye ripper laser thingies like Dio?
Has the nightmare come true?
Forgive me. Please.
Since fucking when could you do that, Romeo?
Yeah.
Am I still in a nightmare? Am I possessed by the darkness of space-time? Thinking about it won't solve anything. Time to hurry up and go.
The voices! Holy shit, that's such a fucking good emo. I'm gonna need one of those, but as the Poompies.
Grab his dick and twist it!
Hey, low-key though, y'all, this week you almost would have gotten to find out what the game that's gonna be replacing Romeo on our lineup, on our schedule is. If it weren't for the fact that Bearman wanted to play more Mama Sleeping Angels. So thankfully, my Wednesday slot on the schedule was decided for me. And I didn't have to reveal the new thing yet.
Yeah.
Y'all still have to wait one more week to find out what the next game is. I will say though, we are returning to boomer shooters. Romeo was a nice little break. We going back to boom shoots after this. Hey, Chizu. But you asked what my schedule is? I seem cool. It'd be awesome to catch more of me. Oh, thank you. I stream Monday through Fridays at 6:30 p.m. Pacific time every day. Except that's a lie because I've never been on time to my stream at all in the 5 years I've been doing this. But also, I won't be live on my channel tomorrow. I'll be streaming, but I'll be on a friend's channel. But otherwise, yep. 6:30 p.m. Pacific time, Mondays through Fridays. Usually live for 4 to 5 hours at a time. That was rude. How dare you deny a suicide bomber their goal in life? Don't choose life for him. Let him choose it. And let me tell you, he won't. Thank you, thank you. I've been at it for a minute. Fun fact though, this model you see and all the fun effects that I have, somewhat recent. I used to stream off of a really dinky laptop, then I was gifted a new PC by another friend who was replacing their PC and gave me their old one. And so I got a hardware upgrade, and then on top of the hardware upgrade, this model you see me using, relatively brand new. We got it back in October. This is just the start. I've got this outfit. Ah, shit, it froze. Shit's parked! It's fine, we were due. We were overdue for a quick little freeze. We got this outfit, the outfit you just saw me in. We also have a new outfit making its way soon. Just waiting for my modeler to open up commissions and we'll get it done. So super excited to unveil that when it's ready. What about you? You rated in, so clearly you stream as well. What do you normally do? You saw a video yesterday of a candy store making passion dragon fruit gummies and hard candies. Made you want to buy some. They also had orange mango ones too. That sounds delicious. I'm so upset. The candy store that keeps appearing on my TikTok feed is in the fucking UK. It's like, bitch. You got such really neat candies, but like my ass ain't ever gonna see those. You're a PNG tuber, want to upgrade a VTuber, but it's intimidating. You're scared of new. Well, let me give you a bit of advice. This is my 3.3 model. And I say 3.3, but it's actually like my fucking 4th. We had a little prototype model that I made in VRoid ages ago that I used while I was just getting started as a streamer. And that was all well and good. But eventually I saved up and got a brand new model that we called my 2.0 design. And I really loved that for the longest time. Shit. For the longest time, absolutely loved it. But as I got better at streaming and found more so of just how I wanted to stream, I started feeling a little disconnected from it. And I especially started feeling really disconnected from my 2.0 model when I got this new computer. And I started playing around with all these new streaming tools. And the streaming tool that I was using, 𝐒𝐬 someone uploaded free-to-use models based off of various characters from Goddess the Victory 𝐒𝐽. And the fact that I felt more connected to 𝐒𝐬, using the 𝐒𝐬 model, than my own model I had designed, made me go, it's time for an upgrade. And I just feel so much more me in this new model. I don't see myself swapping off of this for a while. Getting new outfits, sure. Always gotta give people something to come back for more. Things to look forward to. But that stands, I fucking love this design. I very much feel like myself. Aw, shit. I most certainly feel like showing off. Oh, these? My boobies, my massive fucking titties, my super stepped up venom sacs, my honker bonker doinky boinkies, my fucking fabric stretching, wind flapping, gravity welling death mounds, need these super duper ultra hyper goddamn motherfucking boobies. Yeah. Good bit, +2. Good timing. Yep. Exactly. I feel much closer to myself and those with this new model. You're loving the hair. Outfit's killer, thank you. Exactly the look I was going for. Yeah, my design before this was just a simple bob cut. And it was cute, but that was the problem, is that it was cute. I didn't feel like being cute. As you can clearly see. Cute was not what I'm going for anymore. You can find me cute, but you know that ain't the main thing. YouTube account for stream lag. Reminder, for the most part, stream lag is like 7 seconds if you're on Twitch, 12 seconds if you're watching on YouTube. Glad you like the hair. It's a wolf cut, based off my IRL haircut. Jeez, I wonder if we finally reached the top, what with the music going quiet and everything getting foggy. My wolf's cuts got you, like, dead. Thank you, thank you.
I think you should test your durability against a shotgun in your mouth.
Anyways. Oh yeah, look, there it is. There's 2.0. That is a huge-ass 𝐒𝐧𝐞𝐤. Alright, while the cards are on cooldown, let's play a cutscene. While the cards are on cooldown, quick, it's cutscene time. Whoa! This was in the fucking trailers. This is this late into the game?
So this is where you've been.
I thought you'd come.
That is most definitely our
I knew
Juliet.
you'd find this place.
You're the real one.
Or at least she's wearing the right dress.
Found you.
But we're all real. The ones you killed were also the real me. But I guess defining real is somewhat difficult.
Just what are you? What brought you to me?
What a mundane question. Is that really what you came to ask?
I want to save this world. Are you the one destroying it?
The answer is simple. I did it to see you. I destroyed the world in order to see you, Romeo.
Why?
I wonder.
This is literally the shot from the fucking trailer.
My consciousness is making
It was
me
this late into the game?
for the sake of the New World Order.
Am I supposed to understand what you're talking about?
I'm going to destroy this world and create a new one. It's really simple. Do you understand me now?
You can't.
Girl, you're making no
The world
sense.
has been plunged into a nightmare.
Oh, look at the time. I'll be waiting.
God, I love how angry you can see his one eye is. They're doing so much. They're doing so much to make his one singular eye as expressive as it could be. Yeah, she was like textbook batshit insane. Hold. Gotta swap out the bastards. Oh. He'll put Green Tornado on. I'm guessing what she means by we're all real is that every Juliet we've killed is indeed a real Juliet. When Romeo says, "Are you real?" he's talking about, are you really my Juliet? The one he met and fell in love with. When she says real, she means, oh no, they're all real Juliets.
What a beautiful place. Grandpa, what do you think is waiting up ahead?
Aw,
Oh yeah.
Romeo, he's gone.
I'm guessing in here will be where things end. I've come so far now that I think about it. I was killed by that white devil that day.
I'm never gonna get over calling it the White Devil.
I became dead man. Dead. Yet still alive.
I still don't know
What was all this amazing power?
why he was super meaty and gross once, then his suit got an upgrade, and he was pretty again.
No. That's just my imagination running wild again. Whenever anything happened, Grandpa would dive into his research, always anticipating the unexpected. He simply created a power that could save the world, a little bit at a time, in secret. But if this power was discovered, it'd be considered a threat. He trusted me. And he entrusted me with this power to ensure that it wouldn't be taken away, to bring the world back to normal. Oh. Okay. So he's come to take this power. Maybe destroying space-time was just a trap to lure me here. If so, that's pretty interesting. I think I'll take him up on his invitation. Time to get moving.
That is a fucking great shot. That is a fucking phenomenal shot. And then we have, oh, are you getting your ass kicked by the final boss? Well, here's a challenge dungeon to go level up. Look at you, Mr. Space-Time FBI agent, doing some sleuthing. Take care, Mother Mikey. Have a good one. Fucking Aura Farming. Thank you for the raid and thank you for hanging out. You take care.
Shortly after becoming a founding member of Space-Time Police, Juliet Dendrobium was thrown into an unknown subspace during a time jump accident and subsequently trapped there. There, Juliet experienced a sense of transcendence over time, a discovery of her true self, and a union with an overwhelmingly expansive intelligence. It's what is known as a mystical experience. She encountered something beyond human understanding, and it's there that she found her purpose in life. Whether or not it's something that'll bring a true goodness and beauty to the universe is another matter altogether. At that time, she also acquired practical skills, basically what amounts to monstrous powers. She can replicate and mimic other things. She can also whisper to others and bestow some of her skills upon them. When she escaped from that place herself, the sheer force of her power caused a rift in space-time. She then traveled back in time and began to appear in the future. She met you, fell in love with you, and then came to hate you. She tried to save you, then gave up. She betrayed you when you tried to distort history. She searched for a path to try to reorganize the world. She yearned and despaired. Juliet became a woman possessing every power and emotion imaginable. Oh, well, no, I didn't know we had this ability. Fucking spin, boy, spin! So what is Klista? K-L-I-S-T-A. Clearly there's a reason that name was chosen for these gates, and I never bothered looking it up. Hey, she's got white hair now.
Doesn't know pain or injury. Would you laugh at the scars of others?
God, that's a great shot. Oh no, her hair's still black. It was just the lighting.
I want to tell you, lady, by yonder blessed moon I vow, that tips with silver all these fruit treetops of the forest that I can see when I close my eyes.
Swearing by the moon. How melancholic. But the moon is a symbol of transience. Your heart too will change someday.
Whether it changes or not, the moon will be gazing down on you.
I hate Shakespeare.
Well, I like him.
You have surprisingly old-fashioned tastes.
Plays have hearts of their own.
I'm mainly into hard sci-fi myself. Steel speaks to my soul more than love.
Bitchin' for real.
The time I spent with you.
Those sound like parting words.
I do fucking love they had him quoting Shakespeare at the very end.
I wonder, can I call my pet in?
What the fuck is that? Hi, Sultan Say, welcome for joining.
Isn't he cute?
I don't know what to call it.
Ma'am, your repertory there. They're called Romeo.
Someday, in some era, on some Monday, at some time, during some season, I'll be waiting for you.
I'll go see you.
Fuck! Can anyone read lips? What does she say? Damn it! I play Warframe.
This doesn't look like a pet. It looks more like some kind of final boss.
You would be correct, Romeo. Some sort of weird, fucked up umbilical cord. Oh, hell yeah, we're T-posing! Let's assert dominance over this fucking thing.
Time to kick it!
I'm famous intergalactic naked.
The famous intergalactic naked man. What the fuck? The last of the famous intergalactic naked. Alright, what song is that a reference to? You know, you're not all that aggressive and scary. Ow, okay, that certainly hurts. Jesus! Alright, well that absolutely annihilated my ass. To be fair, you know what? Well, now I have to look it up. Morrissey, there we go. I knew it. I fucking knew it. So, every boss, at least every major boss, not the death changelings. Every boss that wasn't a death changeling was a reference to a Morrissey song. Every Day is Like Monday, the first boss, was in reference to Every Day is Like Sunday. I just looked up Morrissey, the last of, and it autofills to Morrissey, the last of the famous international playboys. Of course it is. This game grows on you the more we play it, which is really funny that you say that during the final scene of the game.
Okay. Let's finish this story.
So from the last of the international playboys becomes the last of the famous intergalactic naked. I want to know why it's intergalactic naked, but whatever. I fuck with the like the weird mixed astronaut baby thing going on. And the way that it's got like smaller astronauts on its land. How? What the fuck? I wonder if I can knock it on its ass with a suicide bomb. Well, that one won't be working. Perfect. So this one doesn't fall over like the other bosses. Jesus. It sure as fuck has range though with its melee attacks. And you know what? With the final boss being in a big open arena like this, there's no chance in hell. There's no chance. Oh my god. There's actually no chance in hell for my camera to get stuck on a wall. This is genius. Hey, our camera keeps getting stuck on walls. What do we do? Make the final boss arena be a big wide open box so that way even if they go up against the wall, nothing happens. Shit. Aw, come on! You whiffed, Suicide Bomber! Romeo is a lucky man. Summon 777 bastards. Wow, that many, huh? Holy shit! What the fuck? Pumping the shotgun takes so long! That entire time I was being I was being hit by the bullets. That was just me getting fucking pounded. That was just me trying to pump the shotgun. He got off so many shots in that. Right, well, you know what? Where? Wow, it is. We are a ways away. Damn. Yeah, I look at this and I go, I don't think we're getting another level up anytime soon. I can certainly try, but I don't think it's gonna reach. Boom, 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 boom. Ooh, I've got enough to level up my attack power to full. Perfect. That, I think, is as good as we're gonna get.
いらっしゃいませ.
Thank you for joining. Thank you for the follow. With the hands to the side and the face diving in, it looks like Romeo's eating the cross booty. Oh, when he does a little fucking spiral spin in there? I think he's just hungry for some booty. You know what's great about this final boss?
Let's finish this story.
If I had jumped into someone streaming this game and saw that this was the final boss, the only... Oh, when he levels up.
I'm famous intergalactic naked.
The only thing that would have been spoiled for me is that the final boss takes place in space against a big, giant, naked astronaut thing. Hi, Godzilla. What's poppin'? Welcome for joining. Damn. Ooh, holy shit. I was doing good on those dodges. Tornado. You know, what if I spawn that there? And now you have to split your attention between me and all that. Shit. No, you don't. Ugh. Shit, shit, shit. Oh, that hurt so bad. Oh, that hurt so bad. You know what sucks? Is that this is just phase 1. Who knows what the fuck this guy's got in store for me for phase 2? This is phase 1 already hurts this bad. Huge. Fuck, fuck. I can't, never mind. I lied about the camera not getting stuck. It got stuck on his stupid orbs. You're sad it's not Juliet. Yeah, it's very specifically her pet. She doesn't transform into this. It's just her pet. You'd lose and laugh at the enemy saying their name like Cosmic Galactic Naked. Cosmic Galactic Naked.
Okay. Let's finish this story. Time to kick ass!
You know, this game begs a question. How many relationships do you think were started just because two people were named Romeo and Juliet, right? Like, IRL, how many people do you think got together because their friend groups were like, ah, you're Romeo and Juliet. Look at your name. It's in your names. Damn. Shit. Fuck. Damn. I could not get a single attack off on him. He kept drifting away.
We're spending more time dying, respawning, and skipping cutscenes than we are fighting the fucking boss. Hi, Dinoritos. Welcome to Jordan. What's poppin'? Huge spoilers, technically. We're beating the game tonight. Game is real good. Don't be dumb like me and choose the hardest difficulty just because the orange chocolate looks tasty. Do not fall for the trap that is orange chocolate. This game lists all its fucking difficulties. Milk chocolate, dark chocolate, orange chocolate, right? And I went, orange chocolate looks so tasty. I'm gonna pick orange chocolate because I ain't no coward and I sorely regret it. I don't actually regret it that much, but I could have been smart. Well, he's pulling off. Let's reload. Get that blood up. Damn. Oh, we actually got the damage off. That's huge. Whatever you're planning, you're not allowed to do it. Come on, come to me. Try me again. Shit, shit, shit. Wait, you know what? Now that I'm getting a little comfy. I'm getting a little comfy in this fight. Let's... Where is it? Increase defense for 35 seconds. Which is huge specifically in that moment because oh my fucking god, that hurt. What the fuck is that? What the hell? How was I supposed to know you were gonna start doing that? Yeah, if I had a headache, I too would leave this boss for another day. Holy shit. I had a nice rhythm going and then immediately got my shit rocked.
Okay.
Yeah, if I was suffering from a migraine or a headache too, I also would not want to stick around for this.
Time to kick it!
It'd be like, yeah, you know what? I'm gonna get some rest. I'm gonna take a break. And before this isn't even actually the final boss. I can't wait to beat this boss and then go into the boss rush mode and find out, oh. Turns out. Turns out in boss rush mode, you can beat this boss in like 3 minutes. Not even 3. The boss rush mode expects you to beat it in like 2 minutes. Romeo, put away the heavy combo! You gotta be shitting me. Can we do that roll again? Can we do that thing where we roll directly around him? Yep, there it is again. There it is again. Oh my god. Fuck. Woo! I could not avoid that for shit. Granted, I think that was an issue with me being locked onto him. Because I was locked onto him, I just kept rolling backwards instead of around. Fuck. He reacts so quickly. Hello! Fuck. I gotta pop another heal.
No, you don't. Stay back. Pop another one of these. Keep you in this fucking corner. Keep that going. Drop another one of those. Keep you in this fucking corner. Back up, back up. I don't like what you're doing. I don't like whatever's happening right now. What if I drop the bastard? What the fuck? Huh? I don't think he liked me beating his ass like that. What the shit? And he's still firing those. God damn. Oh, fuck off. Hold. Chance to stagger go up. No, you don't. No, you don't. Whew. I see exactly why people are saying that, the final boss is the most difficult fucking thing in this game. Holy shit. Anyways, welcome for joining Princess. Have you been swell? Oh, fuck off! I dodge rolled there. Ugh. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. You gonna do another attack chain? Go, 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 go! Get the stagger! 1, 2, heal. There we go. Woo! Talk about fucking perfect timing. Huh. Let me get a quick heal off. Perfect fucking dodge roll. What else do we have? What else do we have? You know what? Katsu Stargazer. Romeo disappears for 10 seconds. Sure. Undetectable for 10 seconds. Let me just use this to farm a fuck ton of... Oh, you gotta be shitting me! Are you fucking kidding me? I'm invisible! Oh my god! Are you kidding? So the last boss I used that on, right? Oh, become invisible. The boss stops attacking. This boss goes, I guess I'll just fucking pop this heavy damage attack while you're in the middle of a combo and can't cancel out of it. So I'ma just get a fuck ton of free damage. Damn. So I'll say... You've made the executive decision to pour yourself some aged Bacardi in a weeknight. Where's Mitsuri? Huh. Hey, Sultan King, what's poppin'?
You.
Hi, Leon. Welcome for joining. What's poppin'? Wow, a whole lot of y'all popped in with some of that fight.
Romeo? Is that you, Romeo?
I am playing Romeo's a Dead Man.
Let's finish this story. Time to kick it!
On mobile or PC, this game would explode your phone. You tried playing this on mobile, this would blow up your phone. I'm playing this shit on the PlayStation 5, buddy. Good shit, bastard. Ah, fuck. Fuck off. Oh, I hate that fucking move. It's not even a bad move, it's just a very irritating attack.
he pulls it out so quickly. But I'm also panic rolling because you can perfectly time the dodge rolls. I don't want to pop a heal this early, but if I gotta. Fucking hell. Give me that healing back, jackass. I'm so upset that I'm just playing a lot more aggressively. Got it back. Oh, fuck off! Fine, this one will kill ya. Ah, damn it. I knew I didn't have enough time. I knew I didn't have enough time to get that in. Only play on PS4. No, I'm playing this on the PlayStation 5. I don't even think this game is available for PS4. Hell, this game starts to get laggy on quality mode on the PS5. This would also explode at PS4. I said PlayStation 5. You misheard me. You also said mobile. I don't know where you got mobile from. Has Genshin Impact really gotten people to assume that games of this caliber could run on the phone?
Time to kick it!
I'm famous intergalactic naked.
The difficulty scaled a little too fast on that last boss to this one, don't you think? In all fairness, you were supposed to gain a fuck ton of upgrade mats and levels between bosses. This one's just a fucking asshole, though. This guy is just a huge dickhead. I also just need to learn to stop relying on the heavy. The heavy combo is great, but it takes way too much time. The heavy combo is really good to get a stagger, but it takes way too much fucking time to pop off. I just need to rely on using light combos to get my blood meter up, so that I can do this. Hi, Bad Mouse. How's it going? How am I doing? I'm about to get carpal tunnel in my right hand after this fight, let me tell you. Oh, shit. Like, you can perfectly dodge roll out of so many... You could dodge a lot of his attacks. You just gotta be better about the timing on it.
𝐒𝐴Z𝐢𝐵𝐄.
No, you don't. Stay down, buddy. Shit. No, you don't. Cancel out of that move. Look at you go. Spin, buddy, spin. Earn me some blood. Oh, fuck. It's a Dark Souls thing of, oh, I timed my first dodge roll wrong in the middle of the boss's attack combo. So now I'm gonna miss a lot. Now I'm gonna get hit by all his attacks.
Whatever you're doing, I don't like it. Da, 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 da. Ah, fuck, he's doing this shit. Are you kidding me? Right after I pop the move that lets me get more blood per attack? Oh, what a waste of an item. Oh, fuck off! That barely tapped me. What a waste of a heal. Stay down. He got back from ads. What happened? I'm getting my shit rocked. That's what happened. Shit. This move. As long as I remove the lock on. Fuck off! That one worked a little too hard to track me, I think. I hate that he keeps walking to the corner, though. Can you, like, stay in the... Can I, like... We need to do research. Someone needs to research what it is about video game bosses that makes them so in love with just walking towards the edge of a wall and never just staying in the center of a fucking arena. Boom, 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 boom. No, you don't. Stay down. Nope. What did I say? I said stay down. Hand over that thing called your blood. Keep handing it over. Oof. Let's get some quick heals. And it's time to run. Fuck. Perfect. Talk about timing. Big twister. Damn. Here's like my strategy that I figured out for the... Oh, come on. We were saying, y'all, like, whatever. This just gives me time to recover, Bastard. This just gives me time to get more Bastard charges out. Who said he could do that? Who said he could do that? Hello? What the fuck? How was I supposed to guess this bitch had a one-shot instant kill? How was I supposed to guess that? Jesus. Oops, got too close. He's just gonna pop an insta-kill black hole attack on you. You would imagine the final boss has a one-shot attack.
Yeah, it did.
Yeah, it did. See, my health wasn't even that low. It wasn't full.
Okay.
But it wasn't that low.
Let's finish this story.
Got it. So if I'm gonna stay close.
I'm famous.
If I'm gonna stay close. I need to make sure that I have everything I need in my power to stun his ass. Ah, fuck. He would immediately. That got a lot of blood, though. That earned me tons of blood. So you know what? I'll take it. So I know what I'm doing next. I know what I'm doing next big combo. Oh, fuck off. Honestly, that was practically worth the health trade-off. Next time we get him into a stun chain like that, I gotta keep it out. Fuck out of here with that. No, you don't. How long have I been working on this boss? Great question. Fuck off. So worse when he does that, like, I'm gonna back up, range attack. No, you don't. Oh, fuck off. He was flying away. Piss off, dude. Or actually don't. Make up your fucking mind. Are you gonna piss off or are you gonna stay? Why are you doing the goddamn range attack so much in this attempt? If you won't sit down, I'll make you sit down. Oh, now you want to do your melee chain again, huh? Well then, time to get moving. Yeah, we've been at it since around, like, what? 2:40, 2:50? Or 2 hours and 50 minutes into the stream? Holy shit. Fuck, 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 fuck. Oh, that sucked. Oh, that was a really bad place to be. Ooh, he caught me in a real bad angle. Fuck. Perfect. No, you don't. Back it up. Ah, boo. He put on his fucking shield. Let me farm blood off of you, you fucking coward. Perfect. Yeah, despite the really rocky start, it's not bad. We did unfortunately burn a lot of, we did burn hella Bloody Summer. Bloody Summer is ready to go. Oh, I miss Grandpa already. Shit. Oh, fuck off! You bitch! This fucking guy, this fucking guy. Oh, fuck off! You put that shield up so quickly. You were literally still in the middle of your other attack. You put that shield up? That's so fucking dirty. Whatever, fine. You want to play dirty? I can play dirty too. I'll stand here and get some heals. See what good that'll do ya. Stay down. We're not done farming you. We're not done farming you for blood. Awake and hard, tale as old as time. I gotta take it easy, I gotta remember to breathe, I gotta stop gripping my controller so hard. Nah, can't kick it off the map. Shit. We call this pose dominance assertion. Was that what this pose is? Thought that's what the T pose is for. Come on, put your fucking lasers away. I know you're playing something else. I know you're playing something else. God, please, Cal, please. That'd probably really help out with the carpal tunnel. No, you don't. Stay down. Fuck off! You were so fast with that! What a bitch! Thank you. Oh, he's such a fucking bitch about it. Fine, wanna be a little bitch? Be a little bitch. See if I care. See if I care. What's he planning now? What the fuck is that? Ow! 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 What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh, come on! Oh my god, what the fuck was... Okay, that's my fault. He was glowing and I didn't know if I could knock him out with the Bloody Summer. The answer is yes, I totally could have knocked his ass out with the Bloody Summer. I'm gonna do something real quick. Right? Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to go to the last night. And here's what we're gonna do. The floor was literally lava. Hey Jabroni, what's up? I want to sell some stuff. I'm gonna sell you 5 rare bastard seeds, 4 original bastard seeds, and 4 epic bastard seeds. That brings me to 68,000. You know what? Actually, I'm also gonna sell you... Wow, do I not have any green sentry? That's funny. Hi, Mitsuki. Welcome to Jordan. What's poppin'? You want to make a dominance joke, but you can't think of one. Oh, well. Thoughts there. My foot is blocking the screen. You didn't need to see that, Al. Bye. Let's see. Malignant Dawn. Increase normal melee attack power by 20%. Increase damage taken by 30%. No, thank you. Damn. Where is it? Do I have to do the very hard dungeon to unlock it? Small key. A small key used for dead gear cannibal. What? 51 fucking... How much? 0, 0, 0. So, 100,000, 10,000, 510,000. All right.
Dead man.
I'm gonna do some quick grinding. I'm gonna do a really quick grind. Let's harvest our bastards, shall we? You know what's crazy? Even with
even with, whatchamacallit? Even with 10 upgrades, the Healing Spire doesn't heal a whole lot. $6,800. Thank you. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. What was Paul's thing? Was it just hates deer? It's fine. I'm gonna have him eaten and devoured by another bastard. Deer hunter. Oh, okay, it's fine. I'll have him devoured by another bastard. Somewhat hasty, Evelyn. So can I be honest? This entire time we've been farming bastards, I wonder if they patched it out. Or if I've just been unlucky. There is an amazing clip. You know what? I'll just pull it up. Let me see if I can find it. Let me see if I can find it. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Hey, VST, what's poppin'? Yup, it's 𝐒𝐳𝐽. Don't worry, I know. Do you know that 𝐒𝐳𝐽 and I share a model parent? Not 𝐒𝐳𝐽's main model. The 𝐒𝐳𝐞𝐤 model was made by the same modeler as me. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Let's see. How long ago was it? Badman. Here we go. I'm so glad you knew exactly what clip I was talking about. Suicide attack. Intolerant Kirk.
Oh my God! No! No!
Red risk. There's another one that I saw posted online. It was someone else. It was a screenshot, and it was has difficulty breathing, Kirk. And it's like, these two posts being on my feed back to back are so unfortunately fucking hilarious. Brad risk. Alright, let's fuse some bastards, shall we? Healing Spire is cool, but fuck me. We're definitely gonna level up our suicide attacks. Dead. Eat up, buddy. Suicide attack 2. Where do I see their name? Oh, very charitable. Helen. Indiscriminately lustful. Brenda. Frederick. Celine. Careful about everything. Likes hunting deer. Paul. Paul, time to get devoured. Paul has a 0% win rate. You remember Skull failing Bastard Fusion getting an undocumented new legendary? I've done so many fusions and I haven't gotten a single failure. You know what? Sure, let's also level up a fucking steel jobs. Why not? Is that how you get a legendary? You need to fail it? That's nuts. That's gotta be difficult as shit to make happen. I wish it was just a mass. There's a couple of ones that just need to get fused. I see. I wish it was just a, like, mass plant and mass harvest. But it would be against the game's design, wouldn't it? Look skinny in clothes. Mary. Good for you, Mary. Good for you. Bought an elephant with company money. Jerry. You know what, Jerry? Badass.
Wait. Why is that a healing spire?
ROMEO. I get it.
Wait, did one of my bastards lose? I have a healing spire 10, healing spire 3, suicide attack 4. Oh my god, one of my suicide attack zombies fucking died! God damn it! Fuck! I wasn't even paying attention! That's some bullshit! They don't have a failure screen. God damn it! Suicide attack 5. Great. Now I'm gonna combine this one with Nosferatu. Yeah, let's go Nitsuki. 30 stream streak. Suicide attack 1. Beautiful. What's Mana Bloom again? Strongly attracts enemies to its position, where it's generated disappears after a certain amount of time, or after receiving a certain amount of damage. Frost Blast fires multiple ice shots. Enemies hit by ice shots are frozen, capable of moving. I wonder if this works on bosses. Generates an area that slows down action of enemies. That could be pretty useful. Screamadelica, powerful scream that knocks back nearby enemies and stuns distant enemies. Could be worth the shot. Considering I was gonna use 3 suicide zombies, and now I'm down to 2. Plant you. Plant you. And plant you. I might call you a loser sometimes, but they're genuinely sad and horrifying subgenre of organisms on this planet. Yeah, and if you bring that up, if you bring any of that up into my stream unprompted, you're one of them. Hey, that's cool, Chuddy. Keep it to yourself. You're right. There are worse individuals, because I haven't banned you. If you're banned, you're a worse individual. However, counterpoint, keep it to yourself, Chuddy. Love spicy food, Bianca. Me too. Nicto's like, damn, there goes my bit. Do I... You got hacked because you beat someone in a game. Alright, this isn't world event, so you're fine. That sucks. That fucking blows. What game was it, and how sad of a loser were they? You know what? You should have just led with that. That is far more interesting. Wait, I don't want Thunder Chain. Where's my suicide attack? This'll have to do. You know, I could try Thunder Chain again. But it doesn't stun bosses. That's my thing. Am I really out of suicide bombs? Yeah. You know what? Fuck it. Frost Blast. Let's give you a shot. Sneko's being mean? Very much so, yes. I don't think Nicto's the type to play Counter-Strike or League of Legends. Nicto comes in here talking about FIFA. You really think Nicto got hacked over League of Legends? Oh my god, did somebody hack you over FIFA? That's so fucking pathetic. I hope the worst for them. If you're the sort of person to get mad at someone playing better than you at FIFA, that you hack them, genuinely, that person's got to end it all. their life has reached its peak when they were in middle school. It's over.
Let's finish this story.
Oh, you got your Roblox hacked account. Your account hacked.
Time to kick ass!
Okay, well that's Roblox. Roblox is terrible security.
I'm famous intergalactic naked.
Yeah, disconnect your cards and everything from your Roblox account that you could. Oh, bitch! I didn't think you had that much range. Oh, fuck! Wow, that's huge! Holy shit! That froze his ass for a long time. Oh my god! That was fucking amazing! That's fucking huge! He added his ID for age verification like a dipshit, and he didn't unadd his phone number after you got your account back. Fucking amazing. Glad you got your shit back and you got some dirt on him. I wouldn't recommend using it, but I do recommend using the threats. Fuck, man! Alright, well, we just found out that the ice ability fucking rules, and we should freeze his ass. So I'm gonna equip a second one. We're gonna use that frost ability, hella. The fact that a tier 1 frost blast freezes him for that long is nuts! You're not even gonna use it, but leverage is leverage! Leverage is absolutely leverage. Also, can you report that? I know you can report it on Roblox. Can you go to authorities with that?
Okay. Let's finish this story.
Oh, cool. Well, hey, guess what, 𝐒𝐤? Absolutely, put him behind the slammer.
Famous intergalactic naked.
Imagine that guy in prison being asked, what are you in for? I hacked a Roblox account like an idiot. Put my bank information and my, like... Oh, fuck off. I will say, I am kind of missing my, I do kind of miss the tornado move, just to deal with those things. Come on, do your, yep, I knew you can do that, I knew you can do that. Fuck off, you do not have that much of a turning radius. I said, fuck off with that. Piss off.
𝐒𝐴𝐬𝐢𝐵𝐄.
Get some, buddy! Fucking get some! Look up your journey, thank you for the follow, much appreciated. Yeah, I'm just gonna dodge this one. Shit. Perfect. Beautiful. 𝐒𝐤 should push for litigation only to create legal precedent that can make shit harder for Roblox than it already is. By the way, yeah, take it to the authorities and scare the dude off. You know what that reminds me of? There's a clip I saw on my feed earlier today. Oh
God damn it, this move again? But I thought was the most pathetic ass shit. It was, shit. Fuck off. It was a clip of, Go, Suicide Bomber! Holy shit, great work. Just chase after him. It was a clip of, someone playing Arc Raiders, right? And in the clip, it's just them sitting in their lobby as another player really aggressively like really aggressively chewing them out. Being like, you know, I said I was friendly. I said I was friendly to put down the gun, but you shot at me. So you know what? I'm gonna hunt you down. I'm gonna put a bounty on you. I'm gonna join all your lobbies. I'm gonna hunt you down. And I'm gonna kill you every time I see you. I was trying to be friendly, but you killed me. So now I'm gonna make your days worse, you know? I play this game way better than you. I'm way better than you, so I can hunt you down and kill you no problem. It's like, bro, it's a PvPvE game. You're gonna get shot. He was just chewing the guy out and scolding him for killing him. He's like, you know, I was trying to be friendly, but you made me do this. You made me do this. I have to hunt you down. I'm gonna put a bounty on you. You're never gonna be able to play this game safely ever again. Oh, fuck off. I really wish I could cancel out of the shotgun a lot easier. I'm a nice guy, face ass. Yeah. And he sounded like such a fucking punk. He sounded like such a little bitch, too. It's exactly the sort of voice you expect to hear from someone who gets mad at getting killed in a PvP game, right? You know what I love, though? All the replies were people, in the post, it was nothing but people posting marathon skin them alive, skin them, take all their skin gifts.
Time to kick it!
I'm famous.
Every day I thank God I got into marathon and not Arc Raiders. That sounds fucking miserable to deal with. Much like this boss. Oh, no, you don't. Fuck off with that. Stay frozen, buddy. No, you don't. Shit. How are you always breaking out of the stun that quickly? I was hoping to get all my health back, but oh well. Boom, 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 boom. Good shit. Gonna pop his own orbs. And my bastards are almost off cooldown. Oh no, don't worry. Any messages replying to Nick though, I stopped looking at it. I would prefer, y'all. Now the conversation is wrapped up, bring it back around. But don't worry, I didn't even see that. Whatever you're apologizing about, I didn't even see. No, you don't. Fuck off! Romeo, you're facing the wrong way! Damn it. I love lock-ons that, barely function like that sometimes. Did I hear the news about McDonald's? Cal! Now that �NICTO doesn't know how to engage with the stream, time him out for the rest of the month. Who are we fighting right now? The final boss of the game! Oh, fuck off. Huh. Shit! Oh, I tried to time the roll better. Alright, honestly, I got nothing to be upset about. I took a break to recultivate my bastards, and I've immediately lost my flow on how to fight this boss. Fuck off. I'm not being as aggressive as I need to be. Nuh-uh. Your ass is frozen, buddy. No, you don't. I see you getting up. You're gonna stay down. Whoa, perfect! He was planning some shit. We knocked his ass right out of it. Whatever you're doing, it's not gonna happen. I told you. Fucking god damn it! Woo! It's not an instant kill. Perfect. Oh, thank god. 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 Not an instant kill. Not an instant kill. However, this move fucking sucks. And I have no idea I'm supposed to dodge that unless I just have a bloody summer ready to knock him out of it. Ow. Fuck. Beautiful. What are you planning, jackass? Shit! His black hole attack. Thankfully I'm at full health, so it's not that bad. But it ain't that great either. Oh, come on! The stupid orbs got me, and I was actually doing pretty good. Maybe I shotgun an orb? The problem with shotgunning an orb is that the orbs move the shotgun is real fucking slow. But hey, Sultan Say, what's poppin'? Wouldn't happen to be Sultan King on YouTube, would you? You're not making any sense. You just get glitched from game. How about you sit down, Chuddy? If you don't know what you're talking about, you don't even know. If you don't know what this game is, sit down. Sit down. That's not a glitch, that was an intentional effect. Oh, I will say though, I do feel my arm. Thankfully it's not the one that was hurting before. But I gotta take it easy. I gotta take it easy on the other arm. You know, all in all, actually, if you looked at the health bar, that wasn't that bad. For all my bitching, we were doing good. I know, we were so fucking close. Why I die for... I don't think I like you. I'm gonna be straight up. I don't know what you're trying to say. And why I die for end, because game hard. Challenge difficult.
Time to kick it!
I'm famous intergalactic.
Chat being bad, or am I just giving them shit? I was giving �NICTO shit because �NICTO's got a really bad habit of joining and then never making any sense. And by that, I mean talking about shit I don't care about.
And I want to make it abundantly clear, this is my show. Okay, I was hoping. I was really hoping that, the AR would be better at popping the weird dice things. They're not. It takes more time, I think, actually. And this person is new. First time chatter. And not making a whole lot of sense. So I don't really care to keep that up. Fuck off. You recovered way too quickly from that, buddy. Ah, nope, not gonna land. I guess it did, just not as much as I would have liked. Hey, Dirtsfell, see, like that message, that's a horny message, but that's clearly about me, so I don't mind. Account created today. Solon, are you old enough to be watching the stream? You talk like you don't. You talk like you aren't, I'm gonna be totally honest. I've got English first time, I've got English second language, or not even language viewers, and that's fine. But they at least make a little bit of sense. Just passing by, have a good bouncy stream. See that's approved attitude. That's approved attitude. Clear, concise, know exactly what they're for and what they want. And that's what we're here for. Oh, no, you don't. I severely underestimated the usefulness. I'm gonna not burn... Yep. I'm gonna not burn all my bloody summer, so I always have one in reserve. Shit. Oh, that hurt. And I can't see shit because the fucking laser! Oh my god. What bullshit you planning? That's not so bad. You mind doing a range attack? Thank you. Reload. Fuck off. Bingo. Great, we're back to this again. I mean, at the very least, it gives my bastards charge time. Oh, come on! Off by like half a second, I think. I actually almost totally had it. Can you quit backing up into the corner? Oh my god. Fine, want to stay in the corner? But enjoy the corner. Enjoy the corner. Go ahead, the corner is all yours for the enjoying. Nah, I think I'm gonna stay down actually. That was fucking beautiful. Damn.
It would be so nice if I could reflect the big giant death ball back like it's a Kingdom Hearts boss. Oh, I was so scared that was actually gonna hit me. And we're doing laser bullshit again. Huge. Hey, listen, if you want to give my bastards time to charge up, that's fine by me. I'd love to keep you in another stun lock again. I got time to reload. Ha 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 ha! Guess who knows? Oh, you motherfucker. Oh, you motherfucker. Let me get close, damn it! Shit! Well, I really don't want to use a heal, but I guess I'll use a heal. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. No, you don't. No, you don't. Another one. You're gonna stay down, and I'm gonna keep this up. Nope. Oh, fuck off. Are you doing this move? Yeah, you are. Oh, come on! Oh, that's how you survive it. You stand behind his fucking orbs. Okay, alright. I get it now. Hey, look at that. Lesson learned. Oh, god damn it. Not an insta-kill, but it ain't great either. Ugh. Oh, that is so bad. That is so bad. Well, now that I know how to get past that. Oh, shit. That's fucking stupid, but you guess. Yo, Batman, what's poppin'? Hi, how's it going? Welcome to joining. Hope you've been slow. I would very much recommend not looking directly at the screen. But welcome in, welcome to joining. How you doing? Hope the street children went well. Thank you very kindly for the raid. Much appreciated. Spoiler alert, but you hope I'm doing good. My arm fucking hurts. But we fucking got it, Justice. Terrible timing. We've been fighting this boss for the last hour and a half. He said the thing! Terrible timing that you raid on in during the big finish. When I finally get its ass. But thank you so much for the raid. Everyone go check out Tailmo. I'm gonna be live on his channel tomorrow.
We are connected.
So you better tune in. Oh shit, he's normal.
Now, we are on the same channel at last.
I fought you thinking you were some strange life form.
While I cannot explain it properly, the correct term.
Oh my god, there's a bigger one.
Interstellar life form.
I've met you before. A long time ago.
I am impressed that you remember.
When I was a kid, there was a dream I'd have whenever I got a fever. Go into a spaceship sunk in the lake. You would be on board.
Hey, that's a spaceship mentioned in the documents that fell into the lake. That Benjamin found out. That Benjamin found.
Under specific conditions, the data will deploy inside your brain.
That sounds interesting. What did you do to my brain?
You have been programmed to come here, to the appointed place.
This place?
This is the holy ground upon which you will eradicate me and become the next ruler.
That's a load of horseshit.
Horseshit. What an interesting word.
What an interesting word.
I am about to disappear.
I don't really get what's going on. I guess I'm being entrusted with something, huh?
That is generally correct.
Do you have a name?
Please remember me as 𝐤𝐤𝐤.
That's okay.
One of the mysteries of my
𝐤𝐤𝐤,
memory.
spelled 89MO.
In the end, space-time will be restored with the disappearance of my existence.
And this was Juliet's pet. Juliet referred to this interdimensional being as her pet. Aw, Grandpa's still not on the vest. September 5th, 8 a.m. He did not go over the hot cocoa this time. And we're normal. Oh, hey!
Did you have that nightmare again? Wasn't a nightmare. More of a mysterious dream. Looks like you slept well, huh? Felt like a really long trip. Like I was in a space between dreams and reality. The weather's nice. The weather's nice today, Romeo. Perfect for a long drive. This brightness. It's so warm. It's a great morning. Today just absolutely sucks.
Cast, Romeo Stargazer. Oh, hey, credits! Oh, there's no fucking music during the credits because I forgot to turn off streamer mode. Oh, man. They're not even using music for credits on streamer mode. Wow, right? Well, that's a load of horse shit. It's fine if we're doing this style, then I know. There we go. Written by Suda51 and Ren Yamazaki. So they pulled It Was All a Dream ending, huh? I wouldn't say so. I don't think that's exactly what it was. I think if you interpret that as it was all a dream, you're kind of missing the point there. So what happened to Grandpa? That is a great question, huh? Because Grandpa fading away on the back of our jacket is certainly fact. I wonder if that was a hologram of his consciousness, or if that was a hologram of the other version of Benjamin that's still alive. You get up to make a drink and I fucking beat it. What the fuck? Hey, blame Bear Man. Blame Tailma. He raided in and it gave me everything I needed to fight that boss. I wonder who this guy is on the right though. Who is this mystery man? He's got glasses. He's got a suit and tie. His hair's all spiked up. Is this supposed to be full human Romeo? Can I be honest? Despite all my bitching in that fight, if I can be 200% honest, I kind of got that shit. I kind of got that shit. That fight was so bullshit, but at the same time, I had all the tools. Can you imagine fighting Romeo, right? With the tools that I had, the ability to keep the boss stunned and locked and frozen and constantly knock him on his ass. Oh, hey, David Lynch. With all those abilities I had, despite how tanky he was, we still had everything we needed to beat his ass. Like, I didn't even realize until Teo raided in. Oh fuck, we're about to kill him. He was pissing me off. It was pissing me off. But at the same time, I'm like, it's fine actually. I had a good time. That was a fun boss. I could see myself optimizing that and getting better and beating it faster. And or spending the time to grind all the money to buy the key to get the item that lets you use unlimited Bloody Summers. Hey Postilino, what's poppin'? Oh, no, she's waiting for us. Hi, Queen. Hope you've been swell. Current theory is that it's one of the Romeos, but nobody really knows. Well, that was a video game. Oh, we still don't get music for this. Marianne, a short cooking video posted on a certain social media platform at Luna's suggestion went viral thanks to her motherly demeanor. We still don't get music. That's fine. Because you know what? I think I have a song that fits perfectly. That's cute. Mom goes viral. Mom goes viral for posting a cooking video. Luna, like a mother, after continuing to post videos of her singing on social media, she sparked a viral sensation in Southeast Asia and landed on the global viral charts of a major music streaming service. Damn! You did not follow this game at all, and you were completely... No, that's by design. That is absolutely 100% the game. That's not on you. The game was confusing as shit. Eventually ending up with 2 daughters and a son, she's been raising them up healthily with her mom's curry recipes. Aww. She's got a family. With the support of another version of Benjamin, a tangible entity from another dimension, his physical body was restored. Oh shit! Okay, cool, so that was our grandpa. That was specific, the blue one specifically was the ghost of Benjamin. So he got his body back, awesome. At first glance, he appears to have been restored to his original state, but it's unclear whether he should be considered living or had become a dead man himself. But in that state, he established a theory of time navigation in 2030, which would profoundly alter the future of all humankind. Oh, so this version of Benjamin went on to go put the events of the game in motion. TikTok boy. He remained in the training room on the last night until it was decommissioned due to deterioration, and was then relocated to the entrance of the Space-Time Police Museum upon the construction of a new vessel. Is this Rick and... Actually, very much so, yes. It's... Benjamin is very clearly supposed to be Doc Brown and Rick Sanchez, but, like, not an asshole like Rick Sanchez. He's got the kindness and the demeanor of Doc Brown, but they got some Rick Sanchez shit going on with him. Kimberly, after the space-time destruction incident, he chose his moment and retired honorably. As a special gesture for his meritorious service, he was brought to the era of the Civil War. In that era, he returned to his hometown of Milwaukee, where he was reunited with the wife and children he once lost. Before anyone gets worried, he was on the north, and he's a damn good sniper, and took out one of the villains of this game, who was on the south. Following his father's footsteps, he lived out the rest of his natural life modestly as a furniture craftsman. He went back to the Civil War, but he's a northerner. He's on the north. He squashed them. He squashed the Confederacy. Having resigned from Space-Time Police, he now serves as Romeo's right-hand man, supporting him behind the scenes as a successor to Space-Time. So yeah, it wasn't a dream. Romeo is indeed now the overlord of Space-Time. At age 85, feeling the limits of his age, he entrusted Romeo's supervision to Silver Sox and returned to Jamaica. He's Jamaican? I've been doing a Kleiner voice this whole time. Red Brown. 5 years after the space-time destruction incident, She suddenly resigned, stating, "I'll leave the rest to the next generation." She returned to her hometown in Oklahoma and used her accumulated wealth to purchase huge tracts of land. While mourning her daughter who passed away young, she removed her mask to bask in the sunlight. So it is a mask! She's not actually a cat, the fucking liar! Silversocks remains on active duty as veteran and pillar of space-time police, having secretly inherited the mission from Blue Mountain. He keeps a watchful eye on Romeo's actions, staying neither too close nor too far. Wary of Romeo suddenly displaying a reckless behavior, he keeps his finger on the trigger, ready to take him down like the first director if necessary. But what about everyone else, Sumio? Tell us! The Black remains missing in action since the space-time destruction incident. The space-time police has awarded him a 2-rank promotion. I am shocked that they don't make it obvious that that's supposed to be Sumio Kodai. The only reason I know it's Sumio Kodai is that other people mention it's Sumio Kodai. Shiroyabu, as the boundary between data and self grew increasingly blurred, he voluntarily entered a dormant state in preparation for a summon from his former boss, just in case before things get too chaotic. He currently sleeps inside the space-time police servers in the form of data. So yeah, you know I mentioned there are beings in the silver case who exist as like multi-dimensional beings, and one dude appears as like, appears as like a low poly version. Sumio's one of those guys. Oh my god, Midori! Retired from the space-time police together with Blue Mountain and then found new employment on Earth as a nanny in order to escape her father's close supervision. Her father, the devil? The sight of her playing with cheeky preschoolers with children cleaning up both arms was a huge hit with the kids. She remains living and working on Earth. Hi, Hemi! Welcome to Jordan! What's poppin'? Hi, Hive Mind! Welcome to Jordan! Fajita! Welcome to Jordan!
The underscore trash man has called forth.
Where's Pink? While continuing her duties at the infirmary, she actively works as a romance-based influencer across various fields, guided by the motto, checking couples, answering during the consultation. Though pursued by many men, she has grown older without yet meeting anyone who meets her highs. Aww, she's still in love with Romeo. Hi, Heavy. Welcome to Jordan. What's poppin'? Hi, Puppy Spikester. Welcome to Jordan. Thank you everyone for the follows. Much appreciated. Welcome to joining. For those who don't know me, my name is GoodnightSnek, a virtual assassin of virtual tubers. I am part of the independent VTuber company of the VTuber company known as the VSAA, short for Virtual Streamer Assassination Association. And you popped in literally just as we beat Romeo is a dead man. Thank you so much for playing my game. And you got Romeo spoiled. Yeah. Yeah, you did. A little bit, but not quite. But also, big spoilers! You plan on playing the game yourself. Now's the time to drop a follow and say hi. Hi, Hemi. What were you up to? What were you playing? How went these? Slay the Spire 2. You roguelike addict. Can't get enough, huh? I've been playing so much Mugenics. I should take it easy. And play something else. Oh, I know. I'm going to swap off for Crack, and I'm going to do Crack 2. Massive spoiler warnings. This is the end of Romeo's a Dead Man. The story for this game is convoluted and doesn't make much sense. I'm going to be honest. Emotionally, it makes a ton of sense. If you're looking for, like, an actual, genuine, like, straightforward narrative, you're in the wrong neighborhood. This is not the place to reach it. But, like, as a character study, this also ain't the place for it. But, like, in the moment, you feel the emotions. You understand, I'm a space-time cop now. I'm going to go on, and I'm going to do space FBI stuff and hunt down space criminals. One of which being my girlfriend. I hope I can find the correct version of her someday. Hope I'm doing swell. I'm doing quite swell. Did some Monster Smasher pass Mugenics and Slay the Spire? Oh, okay. So it's not even. It's not even It's not even that you were like, all right, we're not going to do Mutagenics this time. I'm going to take it easy. No, no, no. You did Mutagenics and Slay the Spire. You did a line of Coke, and then you turned around and then did another line, but from a different dealer. Enjoy your lake. Have a good one. Anyways, Leon, hope that makes it clear that this was not all a dream. Also, yeah, VSTA saw. Fleming mentioned. For those who don't know, so Midori Kawa, right? The girly with the really pretty bob cut. I mentioned it before. She's got like weird alien hands that she calls her children. Her whole deal is that at one point in development, it's never been deconfirmed, but at one point in time, has it? I don't think it's been deconfirmed. Maybe it is confirmed. It's very, very, very much alluded to that she is the daughter of the main villain from Shadows the Damned. If you don't know what he looks like, well, there you go. So when that little line of dialogue said, oh yeah, she left to go get away from her dad or whatever, I went, Fleming? Fleming mentioned? Lord of the Underworld, Fleming mentioned? Now, I wonder. I still wonder. So, the fact that none of this mentioned. Well, I mean, time is convoluted. I was going to say, is this version of Midori that we're meeting before she met Kamui? Or did they just not want to bring up Kamui? I mean, I get it. She is more than just her boyfriend. But, like, come on! I like your boyfriend. I like your weird tokusatsu, soda-loving, murder FBI agent boyfriend who's apparently, like, in his 30s, but he looks like he's 22. Now that I've beaten the game, I can stop flashing with my titty meat. Oh, yeah? Is this what you want me to flash you with? Is this what you want me to flash you with? Thigh meat and other meats that are just barely covered up by the little drape hanging over there? Is this what you're helping for? UC 2019.
Come on, everyone. Let's score one for the good guy.
Hold! Cutscenes! Cutscenes! No more cards! While they're on cooldown, no more cards!
Blood camouflage off. Preparing to attack.
Emergency power unit. Cut.
Who the fuck is this?
Power unit has been released. Transferring main power to
What the fuck is going on?
EF receptor unit activated. Opening EF conduit.
Are we about to bring in Liberation Maiden into the Kill the Past universe? Can you imagine? Can you fucking imagine this winds up being Liberation Maiden?
20%. Transferring to operation checklist. Cockpit module is clear.
Bitchin', indeed. Hi, Fire Snake.
Injection limit reached.
Take it up to 120.
Roger. Taking it to 120. Variable section actuator output is normal. Couplings are fixed in flight position. Tank pressure is about to hit its limit.
That's fine.
So Blondie in the main chair looked real interesting. Spiked hair. He's got a cut in his eye. I wonder what his deal is.
Hangar lip descending from bottom level to
I
level.
wonder who's piloting this mech. I am surprised we went this entire game without a mech fight. But I guess Romeo himself was kind of a mech, huh? Wow, those colors are unashamed.
Blast deflector position is normal.
What is going on?
Catapult is ready to go.
Checking output.
Ooh, she's pretty.
Thrusters are clear.
Okay, I wasn't expecting. That is some zero suit. That is some Samus ass, like strong eyes. Luna Stargazer. Oh my God! Wait, those are Luna's colors. Wait, what? the fuck is happening? Why is the mech named after Romeo's sister? Who is this baddie?
Hey. It's my rotten brother.
Luna, go back.
Wait, is this?
Luna, I will terminate you.
Is this just AU? There's an evil version of Romeo that I am shocked that we didn't run into any other versions of Romeo. I'm gonna assume that they're just playing with toys, because this is 2019.
Huh?
And it's set in 2019. So I'm gonna assume that this is just them playing video games. Or they're playing with toys. They're just playing pretend. Luna, your OC's hot.
This is futile.
Rest in peace.
Why is it so well animated? It's a Grasshopper game and they like to commission and get other studios to help out for mixed media nonsense. This certainly looks a lot better than the anime sequence they announced the game with. It's a video game, it's gotta be. They're playing a video game or they're playing pretend. Finn. In memory of Tatsushi Fujihita. Aw. Ate the orange chocolate or above and cleared the game. Romeo is a tough man. This fucking achievement gave me carpal tunnel. Cleared game data, ready to be saved. It's really funny they introduced bad timeline Romeo and Jeb being another Romeo during the last 3 minutes of the game. Is that what that's supposed to be? Oh my god. I mean, it makes sense. It makes a lot of sense. Okay, so no, that really is just... Okay, that's hilarious. That's the story? Hey, by the way, here's bad timeline Romeo. Also, Jed, the director, was a different version of Romeo. That's guesses so far since those are not, like, confirmed. Yeah, I would assume so. So what happens if I hit continue? Oh, it just takes me back here. Got it. Right before my last save. Understood. Does anyone have anything to say if I go back to the good night or the last night? Or is this all pre... That Rotten Room or whatever was in one art Suda posted a few weeks ago? No shit.
I see.
There are new trials you can undertake. Oh, hey, look at that. Yep. Oh my god, the boss rush mode? Fight every single boss in the game in under 30 minutes. Wow. Also, yeah, look at that. Confirmed. If you revisit on a continued playthrough, the final boss is added to the Trials mode. So you don't even have to go into New Game Plus for this. Well then. But was Romeo is a Dead Man. What a fucking video game. Romeo, I'm sorry, but like bad timeline adult Luna is so bad. She's so bad, holy shit. I wanna know who the other blondie was. Oh well. Anyways, that'll be it for me today. We actually managed to end on time. Well, a few minutes over, but we still ended on time. Do I know what any of that meant? Not really. Themes and such. Themes and such. That's all I know. That's all I know. This is very much No More Heroes 3. You beat the game, you stopped the alien invasion, you think you understood it, and then your kids from the future travel back in time to warn you about something, about a whole new adventure, then the game ends. Oh, Trick of the Chainsaw Man fandom! Alright, that'll be it for me today. Things I understand. The game was told out of chronological order. Things we have learned. Every version of Juliet we killed was indeed actually our Juliet. She is just able to make copies of herself. 2. There is indeed a bad timeline. I mean, it made sense to me that the director would be an older version of Romeo. But, like, there's no hard confirm. You just kind of have to assume things. And, like, at the end of the day, does it really matter? Did it really fucking matter? Our Romeo wasn't concerned about some evil version of himself out there somewhere. He just wanted to find his girlfriend again. At the end of the day, despite everything being thrown at us, Romeo found Juliet. He defeated her pet, set the timeline in motion while also closing the loop. And we can assume that he indeed met her at that time, at that place, on a Monday, where she will be waiting. And also, he got his body back. Which, I mean, it makes sense, right? Because they mentioned in the lore notes that, like, bastards can become human once again if they live long enough. And I guess to some degree, Romeo is a bastard. The same emerald flosion found within the rotten that we are killing is pumped into Romeo. And the bastards that we make that help us along the way send us letters if we say goodbye to them. We presume they become people. What happened to Romeo? What was Juliet's plan? Did Romeo become evil with her? Juliet got caught, from what I can understand, was an unfortunate byproduct of getting caught in all this space-time bullshit when she just wanted to elope and run away with Romeo from Deadford. She got caught up in a lot of space-time bullshit and went out of her way to help set a bunch of things in motion so that she and Romeo can be free from this space-time bullshit and eventually meet back up and continue, is my guess. Because she didn't have any exact ill will against Romeo. But she wasn't even the final boss. The final boss was just that big space thing that said, I'm gonna make you the new space overlord. You are now god of space or whatever. Romeo's like, that's nice. I don't care. So I presume she is just a victim of circumstance who needs to play a role to set things in motion. Jed being Romeo makes sense to you, with Sumio being assigned to kill him if anything goes wrong. Same here. But she wanted you to fight it, yeah. And when we fought the big space devil monster thing, it was like, hey bro, you're tough and cool. You now have the space-time powers. He's like, okay. We needed to defeat it to gain its abilities, is what it said to us. And I don't see why famous last naked would need to lie to us. She was doing too much to not have a big out plan. Was she? Was she doing too much, or was she doing what she needed to do? Once again, I think you're expecting too many details to be given to you when this is just not how they do their stories. I think you're expecting too much to be like, and this was my plan and my machinations, and this is why I did it all. It's like, hey, should kind of explain what it was. Because what we know is that a ship crash landed into the Lake of Deadford. Benjamin stargazer, Romeo's grandpa, is a genius scientist and inventor and starts discovering things and understanding time travel and bullshit, all thanks to this crash landing. Something that I think I missed the details on, either I wasn't paying too much attention or I didn't read it clearly, caused Juliet to get hit with that. Whatever the fuck happened, I'm assuming Benjamin was doing some experiments and poor Juliet got hit with some shit that sent her fleeing through time and space. And that's where she goes missing, right? That's the point in time where we see Romeo waiting at the diner and she's gone missing. And Romeo wants to find her. While attempting to find her again, Romeo dies. Benjamin resurrects Romeo and turns him into a dead man. They become space-time FBI. And while doing so, Romeo decides he's also going to try and look for his girlfriend as a space-time FBI man. But now is not the time or place for Juliet to reveal herself to him. Hell, as far as I know, she was actually the real Juliet. Our Juliet was trapped in that white room the entire time and couldn't do anything but send out alternate versions and clones to go seek out Romeo and make him stronger. Until he was able to reach the final 𝐒𝐧𝐞𝐤 in subspace, take out 𝐂𝐤, and free her. But all in all, this is just a very Suda51 grasshopper manufacturer way of going about doing it. This studio doesn't write stories that make immediate sense on a first playthrough. They write stories with real interesting characters, cool multimedia moments, hype moments and aura, great music, and whatever the fuck Suda's hyperfixation at the moment is. At the end of the day, it's not a story that's told to you in the most convenient way. In the most what am I thinking of? In the most conventional way. It's not interested in telling a conventional story. It's interested in something else. I don't think Juliet's plans need to make sense. Honestly, I don't think she had any plans other than reunite with Romeo one day. Can't do that unless you become Space God. Timey-wimey bullshit. But what we can glean is that whatever happened, it worked out for everyone. Benjamin's alive again, somewhat. Everyone retired and went back to their original times. Romeo's mother and sister lived long, happy lives. As for the evil Romeo at the end, fuck if I know. I think that exists purely for hype moments and aura. Well, that's fun. I knew it wasn't going to make sense to me when I booted it up. Do I wish I wanted more? Of course I did! But also, No More Heroes 3 did a similar thing of, hey look, it's that character from the other game that you really like. Yeah? Am I going to get to know what they've been up to? No. Because I'm not interested in telling you that. I'm just interested in putting this character from my other game in this story because I think it'd be neat. But why? Because I want to. Damn. I've kind of learned. You kind of learn these things, right? The more Grasshopper and Suda games you play and experience, the more you realize his ass is never going to tell you anything. It's not about the greater whole. The whole idea of Kill the Past being a shared universe is bullshit, because all it means that Suda can take these characters you like, put them in a new setting, and give you nil information about them. You're gonna eat it up every moment. Anyways, thank you to Jimmy the Links for the 115 stream streak. Longbow, thank you for the 115 stream streak. Morgan, 1500, thank you for the 30 stream streak. Lil Almonds, thank you for the 35 stream streak. Leaked Schwartz, thank you for the follow. Your subby puppy boy, thank you for the follow. It's giving Kingdom Hearts. Exactly! And that's why I like it! When you try to write down the narrative and explain it in a neat, orderly, classic fashion, it doesn't make a lot of sense. You go, but why do that? But why do that? When you sit down and experience it in the moment and just let the emotions tell the story first, as opposed to expecting a cohesive narrative, you have a good time. Kingdom Hearts games and Kill the Past games are not to be analyzed and dissected and looked at like a cohesive narrative. They are experiences. They are moments in time. You experience it and you take the emotions in that experience in the moment and you run with that. That's the whole point of these games. Which, speaking of experiences, you know what I almost forgot? I'm gonna continue thanking people, but when I'm done, we're gonna rank Romeo as a dead man. Lola, thank you for the 65 stream streak. Emerald Muse, thank you for the follow. Earth to Merlin, thank you for the 45 stream streak. Son of Man, thank you for the 85 stream streak. Mother Mikey, thank you for the raid. And the follow. 𝐿Zilla X12, thank you for the follow. RTs, thank you for the follow. Mitsuki the Stoner, thank you for the 30 stream streak. Painful Grin, thank you for the follow. Project Hemlock, thank you for the raid. Tailma, thank you for the raid. Fluffy Spikester, thank you for the follow. Fajita Fred TV, thank you for the follow. Fire Snake, thank you for the 25 stream streak. Should you join the Discord? I'm not your mom, and I'm certainly not anyone's mommy. Do what you wanna. If you wanna join the Discord, that's on you.
Bitchin'.
It is the best way to get updates on when I go live, when new things for the community come out. SNESFW, because you clearly care about that so much, talking about my titty meat. How foul! How dare you look at me like that? So filthy. We got a whole art gallery archive of all the fan arts I've gotten over time. You can yap with other poompies. That's on you. I ain't gonna force you. If you don't want to, you don't gotta. Lord knows I'm in a million Discords I don't interact with. Anyways, where would I rank Romeo is a dead man? Hey, Paranormal World, what's poppin'? I mean, it was okay, but like the game gave me carpal tunnel. So I'm just gonna have to rank it beneath Black Ops 3's main campaign. Well, the game's alright. I just went on like a 20-minute tangent about why these titles matter to me. But I think it's Suda's weakest work. I think Grasshopper is more like Flop Hopper. They're going out of business after this. Suda51 says, Romeo's a Dead Man sold 3 copies and is quoted as saying, fuck, this game costs a lot of money to make. I don't know how we're going to recover from this. Anyways, most certainly Romeo is a Dead Man is a way better experience than Highguard. So without a shadow of doubt, it skips past the fires of hell. Now, Warframe players, I know you want to know, do I think Romeo's a Dead Man is way better than the Second Dream? And to that, I say, I don't know, the Second Dream, well, it took forever to get the story started. At least I kind of understood what was happening in the Second Dream. Who knows what's happening in Romeo? Romeo's worse than the Second Dream. Nah, I'm kidding. Fuck out of here. I enjoyed Romeo more than the Second Dream and the Heart of Deimos. So it's going above Warframe. Both versions of Warframe. But is it a tighter experience than Dusk? Because Dusk is a pretty solid FPS game. But I think Dusk is a little overrated. I liked it! I liked it! But I think if I had the option of playing Dusk or the video game that inspired Dusk, that is Quake 1, I'm gonna pick Quake 1. But I think Dusk has some stinky levels and a terrible final boss. Dusk did not give me carpal tunnel. But I also don't care for Dusk's music. I'm sorry, I'm gonna say it. I don't remember a single track from Dusk. I'm going to be thinking about the music from Romeo, especially Fused, Reanimated, for a long time. Without a fucking doubt, if I had let Romeo's a Dead Man rank beneath Tiny Tina's Wonderlands, I'd have completely rebranded as a VTuber. To let fucking Gearbox be ranked above 𝐒𝐳𝐤 𝐒𝐧? Hell no! Hell no! But now here's another thing. Quake Dimension of the Machine is a labor of love for a very old video game that is quite fantastic. Some beautiful level design and world design with that like Quake gameplay style that I just fucking Quake 1 gameplay that I just fucking love. However, for an expansion that adds a whole lot of beautiful new environments, we sure do spend a lot of time indoors where it's brown and gray again. And for a 20-year-old, for an expansion made 20 years later, I don't think it took full advantage of that. And Romeo's better than that. Fuse Reanimate is such a Sonic-ass song. What tiers crust the earth exactly? So the way our rankings work is that our rankings work based on how high our list currently goes. For a while, our #1 best game of all time was in the Fires of Hell, because it needs more games to push it up. As it stands right now, Crust of the Earth seems to have a lot of games that are like, they're not bad, they're pretty good actually, but they've got a few things here or there that makes me think they had potential to be more. So currently, Crust of the Earth is potential games, but as it stands, as the list fills up, the Blooming Fields might be potential games. And might be, Crust of the Earth could be something else entirely. But as it stands, it's currently the second tier above Fires of Earth. Fires of Hell. But now we're on to the Blooming Fields. And I am going to move to... Without a shadow of doubt, I like it more than Doom 64, Tiny Tina's Wonderland's Redux mod, the Interloper ARG. I think I came out of Romeo's a Dead Man understanding the narrative Romeo a lot more than I did understanding the narrative of the Interloper ARG. I liked it more than Shooty Robot Invasion because the combat was a lot more engaging. But here's the thing. Now we're really getting to the good stuff. Call of Duty Black Ops 1's campaign. An absolutely phenomenal psychological thriller mixed with a Hollywood action movie. FPS shooter. One of my favorite stories of all time. But I mean, that's just the campaign. And honestly, there were a lot more missions in the campaign than I remembered that didn't stand out all that much. You mostly remember the good shit. A lot of that early stuff is kind of standard Call of Duty. Then we move on to Crystal Theater of Idols, which is a weaker Resident Evil Village, but damn, even a weaker Resident Evil Village is pretty fucking good. But I like Romeo more. Metal Garden, beautiful, atmospheric, did not overstay its welcome. If that game was even half an hour longer, I'd have rated it lower. But it was such an atmospheric experience. Welcome to joining. Thank you for following. It was such an atmospheric experience, and the shooting was pretty damn good for what it was, that I loved it. Although I still didn't quite understand the overall lore. I think I missed an important note somewhere, but I highly recommend anyone into atmospheric FPS games go check out Metal Garden. You can beat it in an afternoon. But you know what else beats it? Romeo's a Dead Man. Now we move on to Quake 1, and Quake 1 is just such a fucking tight experience. It's so well made. Until we start getting near the end of that game. And some of those expansions. Some of those levels in the expansions are kind of doo-doo. Some of those levels are really tough. Not the final level. Actually, I will be an apologist for the final level of Quake 1 all day, every day. That final level ruled. It was difficult as shit, but it fucking ruled. Well, the level before the final boss. The final boss sucks ass. Same with Quake 2. Final boss was way better than Quake 1. And it's a damn good experience. It was a real tight shooter. But I'm sorry, Romeo just speaks to me so much more. I don't get fucking copyright claims from 9 Inch Nails when I play Romeo. Gonna head to bed. Good night, love. Take care. Sleep well. Love you too, Cal. Have a good one. But here's the thing. We now reach the point of the list where it's hype moments and aura versus hype moments. Fuck. I already said that Romeo beats Quake. So we already know that Romeo beats Black Ops 2. I should have specified the Reckoning. Oh well. But is Romeo is a Dead Man better than the Call of Duty Black Ops 7 campaign? Both were kind of clusterfucks of trying to make sense of a mind-bending narrative. And much like Black Ops 7, right? Black Ops 7 will have a unique level design and structure, followed by Avalon open world mission. Followed by unique level, followed by, hey, we're back in Avalon. Unique level, back in Avalon. Romeo did the same thing. Hey, here's a unique level. And now we're in subspace. Here's a unique level. And we're back in subspace. If I can be honest, I think Black Ops 7 has prettier and more interesting to look at stages and levels and world design than Romeo is a Dead Man. I don't understand why Romeo is a Dead Man is a gorgeous, beautiful space-time adventure. But then the Chalice dungeons and then the levels are just boring-ass browns and grays, real-world environments. To that I say, that is Grasshopper saving money. That is Grasshopper saving money. Do I wish the level design was way better and more interesting? But fuck, do I still like it more than Black Ops 7? Romeo's a Dead Man enters the next zone. But is it better than Black Ops Cold War? And Black Ops Cold War did not make me frustrated nearly as much as Romeo's a Dead Man. But at the same time, oh my fucking god, I was so engaged with Romeo as a Dead Man from start to finish. It's not a better game than Black Ops Cold War. I think Black Ops Cold War is a more tightly put together, consistent game that you will have a fantastic time with, that's always throwing new shit at you with a really engaging narrative, fun characters, and good music. But god fucking damn it, Romeo's a Dead Man made me feel alive. Romeo's a Dead Man made me feel alive. And I fucking love Cold War, but I can't say that Cold War did that. I can't say that Cold War did that. It is my number 2 for a reason. But it is going down to my number 3. Black Ops 7's campaign is in my number 3 because it is such a fucking... so fun. It is such a fun arcade experience, but it's lacking in things. And Cold War is close to that arcade experience, but fuck. For every combat encounter that I hated in Romeo, that pissed me off, we still conquered it. And I felt damn good conquering it. To that I say, Romeo goes above Black Ops Cold War. But as an overall package, holy fucking shit, Turbo Overkill is so damn good. One of the best shooters I have ever played. 100% worth the hype. And oh my god, is this a Turbo Overkill song that's playing right now? It is. It is indeed a Turbo Overkill song that is playing right now. So to rank Romeo as a Dead Man above Turbo Overkill, I would need some serious good excuses to do that. Because Turbo Overkill is fucking phenomenal. Wonderful combat sequence, incredible shooting, fun narrative, fun characters, great voice performances, banger music. But there were some levels that were really stinky, and I didn't feel proud overcoming them. I felt relieved overcoming them, you know? When I think back, like, genuinely, I could do a new game plus of Romeo. When I think of replaying Turbo Overkill, I think about skipping levels. I think I could beat Romeo in about 4 hours in a single sitting on New Game Plus. Turbo Overkill, I am satisfied with, but I just don't feel as alive. Which is funny, because this game put me 1 foot closer into the grave with the carpal tunnel. But god fucking damn it, Romeo's a Dead Man is such a game made for me and only me that who'da thunk it? Who'da thunk it? It's going at number 1. There were times where I did stream and I went, oh man, I don't know if I really feel all that great about Romeo. And now that we reached the end, I go, fuck. I'm sitting here in the crater with Yamcha's dead body next to me, and I'm going like, fuck. That was tight. Unlike Yamcha, I survived. And I think Romeo is a Dead Man is our new number 1. Like, I was so fucking miffed, so annoyed, so irritated at some of those bosses. But I kept at it, and it felt so fucking good. Like, I asked so many people, would you say Dark Souls is your favorite game? And they say yeah. But if they had streamed their first time playing Dark Souls, they fucking hated the experience. But they come out of it being like, fuck. Fuck, that was good. Except Romeo's better than Dark Souls because Romeo has cool cutscenes. And somehow its narrative makes a little more sense than Dark Souls. I still don't fucking understand Dark Souls after all this time. I still don't fucking get it. So I don't care. I just want to have sex with the Emerald Herald. The way I talk about the bosses, yes, very much so. The bosses in Romeo feel like you are fighting the KH3 data fights. They are such bullshit. They're so fucking difficult. You're not going to immediately understand on your first playthrough. You're not, for the most part. Good fucking luck first trying some of these bosses, but you just keep throwing yourself at it. You start to recognize the one minuscule frame of animation a boss does before they throw out some bullshit. And you realize, I can circumvent this by doing this. I can parry that. I can block that. I can stun the boss out of that. And it feels fucking great. And you know what? I'm a sucker for romance. There, I said it. I'm a sucker for romance. I love the Doom narrative of Romeo's a Dead Man, and the fact that they get their happy ending, give or take, makes me rate this higher. If Romeo actually died at the end of the game, I really thought the game would end with Romeo dying. I genuinely thought he was gonna die. It's in the fucking title. I thought after everything was said and done with, he'd run out of Emerald Explosion and he would die. The shot in the thumbnail of the VOD of Juliet holding Romeo's decapitated body, holding his hand, and his head is chopped off, I genuinely thought that's how the game was gonna end. Anyways, this is amazing. This is my number 1. Turbo Overkill is now at number 2. Black Ops Cold War is at number 3. Black Ops 7 is now number 4. But we still don't have a name. We still don't have a name for this. So what do we call this new zone? Because as you can see, we're getting, it's not quite the top. It's currently the number, it's the top of the list now, but the list will continue filling out. You know what? It's Stargazing Skies. Boom. Boom. Romeo Stargazer has named Romeo Stargazer. We now have the Stargazing Skies. Because again, the rankings are only going to go higher. They're only going to go higher. But as it stands, we've broken past the clouds. We're from the blooming fields and we're in the clouds. We are now in the stargazing skies to world over heaven. I think we would save that for the final rankings. I think over heaven would be this zone here. This zone here. Will I try Marathon's Durandal /2? What about Infinity? You don't want me playing Infinity? I will. I'll play it one day. I don't know if I want to do it yet, though. I might want to wait till Marathon 2026 gets a Season 2. And then we do the original Marathon games alongside Extraction Marathon, New Marathon. So where does Kingdom Hearts live in the spectrum? Well, I haven't ranked it. There's a lot of games that we streamed. But you know what? I'm not gonna worry about that. If I'm being so for real, I think Kingdom Hearts 1 would be beneath Black Ops 7. Kingdom Hearts 2... Kingdom Hearts 2 would have to go above Romeo's a Dead Man. Would it? I love the opening. I love the ending. I never mastered the combat of Kingdom Hearts 2 like I did Romeo. I never felt satisfied defeating Lingering Will. No, Kingdom Hearts 2 would go beneath Romeo. Kingdom Hearts 3 might go above Romeo, which is crazy because I love ones. I love 2 story more. But these feelings I feel with Romeo, I think came out stronger in me in KH3 and its data bosses, as opposed to KH2 and its data bosses. 2 or 2 final mix. Well, I haven't played 2 in well over a decade, so I can't rake it. I haven't played Final Mix in over a few years. Let me tell you this. You are not going to see a game go on this rankings list unless we stream it. And while I did stream Final Mix a while ago, I would have to stream it again to put it on this list. But anyways, that's the end. That's our ranking. That's our ranking. What a time. What a time. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me. Fuck, I yapped. You're about to end at 4:20. Now it's 4:53. That's a whole half hour of yapping. Jesus. I tried not to end 5 hours in, but I still did it. Oh well, that'll be it for me today. Thank you all so much for hanging out. Let's see who is online tonight. Hey, wow, who'd have thunk it? A Suda 51 game would be exactly what it needed to get a full 40 fucking minutes of constant yapping in the rankings. Who'd have thunk, huh? Who'd have seen that coming? let's go ahead and send you right on over to... Let's go raid my future model sibling, Vixen. Vixen VT, who's currently playing some Minecraft. Thanks for streaming, you're welcome. Alright. Boom. There's a raid message. If you're not subscribed, go ahead and copy and paste this. Boom. Go show Vixen some lovin'. She's currently doing some Minecraft, taking it nice and easy, nice and cozy. And we'll see you all the next time I see ya. Till then, Boomfies, rest well. Have a good one. Take care. Bye-bye.